This is
Please don't drop chairs on us.
this is Shadowrun, Race to the Billion, the high spirits job. We have 5 people who are about to go on a lovely adventure where nothing bad will happen and everyone will have cake. So we'll start with the lower left, Synlanthus.
All right, hey everybody. My name is Silanthus. I'm coming to you as a Anthro Dragon, and I am a street samurai.
Then we'll move up to Thomas.
Hello, my name's Thomas. I am an Anthro Wolf, and I will be doing the face roll of the group.
All right, then moving on to the right, to Ryanair.
I'm Ryanair. I'm also an Anthro Dragon. I am a Mystic Adept, and hopefully will be of support to the rest of the group.
All right, sashing to the right again, Golden.
Hey folks, Golden Dove here, friendly shapeshifter lion mage, and here to give you a good time.
And last but not least, heading on down to Jin. Jin?
He's on a British delay, maybe.
Oh, we had him right up
There
until-
you are.
Is that better?
Oh,
Well,
there.
yeah, my microphone disconnected. Hello, my name's Jin. I'm a Kitsune with dragon scales at this point. But I'm a Mystic Adept, and yay. Game Master has me down as mage, so that needs updating. Can't get me wrong.
But
Are you saying the dragon is wrong?
Yes.
Oh,
I don't know what you're talking about. It's crazy.
basically you're saying
It's always been Mystic Addict. I don't know what's going on. What you're
Yes,
seeing.
it'd be Kitsune Dragon, because I've got more kits in me in the dragon.
does she have a
at the
tail as well?
moment.
They got the tails.
No, I thought he has one dragon tail, and the rest the rest are all foxes.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got horns at this point, haven't I? I've found some horns.
You have little little horns.
I have little horns.
A horny kitsune. I never heard of that before.
Oh my. All right. So this is an investigation mission sponsored by the studio of Thumbs Up. So as soon as you get there, you're actually told to head towards the Thumbs Up headquarters. And when you get there, the Shadowrunner liaison of Tiberius Watts is already at the front door waiting for you to come in. Once you get there, he ushers you all into the office and closes the door behind you. Tells you all to have a seat.
Jin will pull up a chair.
Excuse me. Excuse me. All right.
I assume we're all sitting down.
2 for Tuesday. All right. So once everyone sits down, kind of sits on himself and says, "All right, sorry for the rush here, but we have ourselves quite the opportunity to satisfy an important Mr. Johnson who wishes to remain anonymous. But basically, we have learned some very important information that a warrant is going to be served on the 60th floor of the Chimera building in the Hydra Towers Park."
You cut out again, Dragon.
You said something about a warrant being served, and then you cut out.
It
And
was
then
60
robot.
something.
That's so weird. I don't know why my mic is cutting out like that. Like to those in the chat, did I cut out at all? I'm wondering if it's a Discord problem or if it's a hardware problem.
I keep hearing it cutting out as well.
Okay, so it's not a microphone problem. It's a Discord problem, it sounds like. Let me reboot Discord.
Probably Discord then.
Yeah, let me just reboot Discord. That should.
Okay.
Actually, I'm going to force close. Actually, just do a whole.
Do a whole
Right.
fresh start on it.
Yeah. Technical difficulties. Everyone will be right back. Yeah, Discord's having a little bit of a temper tantrum, it seems. So we'll try and fix that here quick. Because they do need to actually hear what I have to say. I know they just had a bunch of updates. I saw they had like 15 updates. So. Hello.
Hello.
All right.
Hello.
Let's see if I know they actually. I was thinking about they had like 15 updates the first time I went into Discord. Sometimes I can pull a fucky wucky. But okay, so we'll start from when y'all sat down. And he goes, "Sorry for the rush, but we have ourselves quite the opportunity here to satisfy a rather important Mr. Johnson, who naturally wishes to remain anonymous. We have learned that there is going to be a warrant served on the 60th floor of the Chimera building in the Hydra Towers Park in Lower Manhattan. You're going to take that opportunity to get up there and do a little investigating of your own.
Oh dear.
This client wants you to go in while the warrant is being served and try and find any useful information while naturally they are off their game, trying to deal with this whole warrant. And basically it's gather up as much as you can and then get out. Pretty straightforward, simple mission. Except for, the warrant and the officers and the police that are all over the place. And that it's Lone Star. So, other than that, I can't imagine you're having.
I think that was Lone Star I was about to say. Yeah, there we go.
It did it twice again.
Yeah, there's something going on with Discord. Probably if chat's not having the issue.
Yeah, I don't think chat's having the issue at all. Let me just check my.
It's doable, but we may be asking for clarification if it keeps happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, like 90% of what you say is fine, and it's only cuts out like every now and then.
And it's usually very clean cut, so we know where you stop.
Apologize if we need clarification on stuff.
Okay. Yeah.
Otherwise, we can just keep going. Otherwise,
I don't think
chasing our tails.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to fix it this time. So.
Sounds fair, as long as we all know.
Just have one idea here. I'll try quick, but.
You're not downloading anything, are you?
I mean, it's none of your business.
I know.
All right. I just kind of did a little bit of a setting reset, but
it happens.
But in any case, I'll try also keep it short or keep like descriptions short. But yes, so basically the client wants you to go while this warrant is being served and gather up any information that you can find while they're vulnerable, and then get out with it and report back to them, or report back to me, and I'll report back to them. But
are we doing this clandestine search, or
ooh, actually,
do they know we're there and it's kind of like?
Sorry, keep going.
I said, is it a clandestine search, or do they know we're supposed to be there and doing the investigation our side?
The entry is up to you. Just it's basically use the warrant as a means of being able to access sensitive information, just like they're doing, except you have to do it better. So how you do it, how you approach breach, or anything like that is up to you.
Oh dear. So it's up to us to figure out how to move forward.
Get in there and get the warrant.
So it's the 60th floor. So who is it that on the 60th floor of the Hydra Tower? Like, is there multiple people on that floor, or is it just one person?
Floors 60 to 64 are occupied by Lone Star, the security firm for Megacorps.
So the warrant is out for a Lone Star officer? Is that what this is?
From what we heard, the warrant is out for the Lone Star office. It is a raid.
The whole office.
Yep, it's a raid essentially.
Oh, so it's a group, not Not just individual. Okay.
Okay, now just to clarify, because you're saying this is Lone Star is being we're going to be raiding a Lone Star office. They happen to be like big.
I mean, technically, it's a Lone Star
Things for like
satellite
private
office.
security and whatnot. They're okay. And as far as for evidence, like, did the client give any specifics of what they were looking for, or what they want us to look for?
They basically gave the inclination of you'll know it when you see it. So basically, if it makes you go, ooh, they want it. No tax records or payroll or anything like that.
Basically, it's a fishing expedition with a warrant allowance.
Yep.
Fishing with the PH.
Okay. So, all right, what time is the warrant, or what time is the raid scheduled for?
6 p.m.
Okay. And what's the approximate time right now? We were getting
about
this mission here.
3:30 p.m. With traffic, you can get there to Hydra Towers at about 4:15.
Oh boy. Okay. Puts us on a bit of a time crunch there. Okay. I guess since we kind of know what to look for as far as security goes there, and he said, okay, so it's only one office building or one office place there. Okay.
Yes, Lone Star owns everything from the 60th to the 64th floor.
It's gonna go well.
All right. So if this goes loud, that means we've got that are going to be notified on us. So that's going to be not good. So we're probably going to have to keep this as quiet as we possibly can.
Okay.
It doesn't give us much time to do any scouting or anything like that either.
Yes, now you see the urgency. But I can answer any more questions if you have any. That I know of.
Is it free access to the building, or do we have, is it free access to the building, or do we have to find our way in there and then get to that floor without alerting them?
Building itself is free access. So you can get into the lobby without needing a key card.
Public.
Yeah, it's public. It's a good way to say it, yeah.
But getting to the 60th floor without being noticed so they can't hide anything is the hard bit.
A little more difficult.
About how high up would we be able to go?
Without
Normally, is
Sorry, how high? It did kind of garble a little bit. How high? You're asking how high up it would go?
Without
Yeah,
security clearance.
without security clearance, like how high into the Hydra Tower could we go?
Not very far up. It's a mostly office building. So probably a lot of by appointment only type of situation.
And I'm assuming none of us had contacts with this group.
No, I don't. As far as who's conducting the raid, did you get any word of who is actually like raiding this place?
Oh yes, I did. Kind of like shuffles through a couple papers. Let's see. It is in Officer Astrid Pendragon.
Oh, Astrid.
So the
For a second, I thought
MIU
it
is
was,
involved.
That was the other
Okay.
guy.
All right, so we have MIU involvement then, which means we're magical if they're getting involved.
Oh, is that what MIU means? I'm just kidding. I knew that.
But we actually don't know what the warrant is for specifically at this point.
No.
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 We're going in there just searching around until we find something, basically.
Okay.
All right. go. Yeah, it doesn't look like we're gonna have too much time to plan here. So, I guess get our standard array and see if we can maybe make it on over there.
Yeah. I mean, how many floors does the building have?
60.
No,
No, it's got more than
higher.
60.
Right. The actual skyscraper itself has 85 floors.
Oh.
Is
Thank you.
not the tallest skyscraper in Hydro Towers, but it's up there.
Right.
It's
I was just wondering if it might be easier for somehow
Bottom
to
up.
go in from the top, from the bottom up.
I would assume getting caught would be a lot more of a thing if we come from the top.
We've got a warrant. We're just trying to issue our. We're just trying to. What do you call it?
Just because some of us have
Enforce it.
It's safe.
Well, let's just go there and see what happens and see what we find first, and then go from there.
That's fair.
Yeah, probably
Scope
for the
out from the
best.
bottom.
And yeah, probably just from the bottom. See if there's a way we can actually get up there. Although actually thinking about it, since we've kind of had some run-ins with Astrid, does anybody want to maybe try and give her a call?
What's my standings with Astrid? Because I'm pretty sure I have Astrid on my
She's not on mine.
contacts
mine.
list. Yeah, I've got Astrid Pendragon. I've got connection 1 with her, so I know her and she knows of me.
I've not met her yet. What's she like?
Does she know we're coming?
no.
Should she know?
Awesome.
The good question is, should she know we're coming?
But we have a warrant of our own, don't we? You said.
No, you don't have a warrant of your own. You are
Oh,
pig.
they have the warrant, and we're just
You're
piggybacking on it.
exactly. Basically, you're taking advantage of the vulnerable state that Lone Star will be in to do a little information search of your own.
Right.
It would make things easier.
Do you want me to give her a call and let her know that we might be on our way?
Yeah, you know what? Give her a call. Ask her if she's in the office or if there's a place we could
Is-
potentially meet and
Because
see
she
if we
put
could.
us in, right?
She,
the
in theory,
hierarchy.
she should be able to. And then we might have to make a deal with her. If we find anything, we pass it over to them as well to help with anything they're doing. Or copy of
I
it.
have an idea for something I would like to try, if it's possible.
What's
subtle.
that?
Sarah, then,
Yes.
could I try using, like, getting into contact with the shadow dealer, see if he can get us away and to Hydra Tower?
Okay. High or low?
Hi.
They, because you don't know who it is. Like, you send a message to this secure line that you have. They kind of text back and tell you that perhaps you should save their contact for something a little more substantial.
Aw. Worth a try.
But it is substantial.
At least they put him down gently.
As I said, I can give Astrid a call. And see if I can say, look, same place you're going. Can we piggyback off your warrant? And then if we find anything pertaining to magical artifacts, we pass it over to the MIU or make a copy of it that we can use ourselves.
Yeah, because the client's really only wanting information. It doesn't
Yeah,
sound
they only
like
want dirt
you-
on the, they only
yeah,
want
they
dirt
want-
on them, don't they?
Yeah, they want dirt. They don't really necessarily want whatever it is, or at least they haven't made it apparent that is. So I'm gonna
I mean,
go
it's a-
off.
Good enough lead for me.
I'm hoping
yeah.
to improve my standings with her because that's just a useful person to be on my good terms with. So I'll give Astrid a call.
All right.
Put on the
Give
charm.
Yep.
you give her a call. The
And,
comlink attempts to connect, and you hear a click online. It's like, "Hello, this is the voicemail of Officer Astrid Pendragon of the Mage Investigation Unit. Please leave a message, and I'll get back to it at your early convenience. If it is urgent or an emergency."
Hey Astrid, it's Jin. I've got a what?
The message is still going.
The message is still going. If it is urgent or an emergency, please call me through the dispatch at the MIU in order to reach me directly. Beep.
Hey Jin, it's hey. No, try that again. My brain's having a moment.
No worries.
Hey Astrid, it's Jin calling you. We got a mission pertaining in your area. Please call us back as soon as possible. If we haven't heard anything before we get to where we're going, dispatch. Thank you. Beep beep beep.
All right.
See if we hear anything back from them. You know, any decent person will be checking their phone.
She did say reach through dispatch. Could we get to the MIU building in time before we hit the Hydra?
Yeah.
Yeah, can pop our nose in there and say, hey, can you get hold of Astrid for us?
Yeah, worth a try.
If
it doesn't work, then
MIU, it might add some sort of
Legitimacy.
to what we're doing. So, how's this sound to you guys?
Sounds fine to me.
works
Right.
for me.
Let's boogie on down.
How
Right.
old are you?
As you start to leave, Mr. Watts says, "Oh wait, one more thing. We ran a poll, and with it being so close to Halloween, we require you to wear these during your mission." And proceeds to put out 5 kigurumi.
He didn't finish that sentence.
Nope.
It didn't count.
We want to hear it.
You just hear.
We heard that there was something about Halloween, and then it cut out.
Since it's so close to Halloween that we ran a poll and feel that it would be good if you wear these, and then puts 5 kigurumi kind of costume-like things on his desk.
Okay, I'm all up for it. Wait, what do they look like? Do they have like a special selection of them, or?
Sure, there's a number of them. Actually, there'll be more than 5. You can pick your
Give me
animal.
the selection.
A rabbit. Basically any type of animal you want.
Oh.
Okay.
I have no idea what to do with this.
Let's see.
Yeah, so Lanthus is just looking over them. He's like, if there's any ones that look like a falcon or an eagle, he'll just kind of lift it up and be like, "Well, I guess this will work."
There's a falcon there for you.
There a duck or like a platypus? Platypus mask for me.
Sure, there's a platypus.
I'll take a platypus. It's a freaky creature.
Golden will, according to the poll, change into a sexy orca, and then put on an orca kigu.
That layering orca.
Double orca.
Oh wait, okay, hold on. Correction. Changing to the
Orcaception.
a sexy
Boy.
orca version of Damien.
I can't. You know what? I think you just broke my brain. I'm not even gonna try and figure that one out. Have
Okay.
fun.
All right, a sexy orca version of Damien
In an orca kigu.
in an orca kigu. All right, well that's something. But yes, you have your selection of costumes. Once you get kigu'd up, you can head to the MIU building.
I still don't know what I picked at this time.
All right, well, let's go on in and I guess head up to the reception desk, looking absolutely stupid, but at least, well, it's Halloween, so I guess it's at least an excuse. So Yeah,
I
just
better have
head up to
brandy.
there and ring the bell or tap on the glass or whatever to get someone's attention.
There's a couple of receptionists there, and when you kind of ring the bell, one of them looks up at you, and then pulls out like a dish of candy and says, "Just one."
Golden takes a piece of candy and says, "Thanks, but we're actually not here for that. We're trying to get in contact with Astrid Pendragon."
Oh, I see. Can I ask for what purpose? She's typing. As you.
We
Shadowrunning's not
So what was that?
illegal,
Jay?
is it? So, can I? I said Shadowrunning's not illegal, is it? Technically, sort of. kind of.
It is. It's like running in itself isn't illegal, but the acts that you do while running are terribly illegal. So like,
Yeah, so it's one of those things. Can I just say, can you let her know that Jin Hikaru is here to have a talk with her about an upcoming event?
Vloggers, that's what we are.
the receptionist, types a little bit, and then proceeds to go on a comm link.
Also, ask her to check her phone messages as well if she's not sure.
Receptionist gives you a little nod, and then goes to her comm link. It's like, dispatch, can I see that Officer Pendragon is out in the field? There's a couple people looking for her. Says it's regarding the event coming up. And then a couple seconds of silence, and then, yes, Officer Pendragon, this is reception at MIU. We have a kind of like looks you over. Several individuals who are looking to get in contact with you concerning what they call the upcoming event and to check your phone messages. More silence, and then she looks up at you, at Jin, and says, she said that she will give you a call back in the very immediate future.
Thank you very much for your time.
You're welcome, hun.
Thanks.
As you're leaving the building, you do get a comm link message from Astrid's line.
Okay. Shall I answer?
Yes, this is Astrid Pendragon. Hear that you need to get in contact with me.
Yes. Good day. Good afternoon. I'll
Afternoon.
go good day. Good day, Astrid. It's Jin. I don't suppose you remember me, do you? We were happenstance a little while ago.
Let's see if she does remember you. Oh yes, the dragon kitsune thing.
Yes, that's the one. The kitsune with some slight dragon things going on. Anyway, you are about to apply a warrant on Lone Star at one of their offices.
Sigh. It's like, I ask how you know that, but at this point, I'm not surprised. But yeah, we are issuing a warrant for Lone Star.
Yes, in the Hydro Tower building, I believe, on the 60th floor and potentially above for yourselves.
You got it.
Yes. We recently got a contract of our own in the same location, to do a little rummaging around in Lone Star's business for our contractor. Now, I think our goals could be mutually helpful. You beneficial. You're going into Lone Star's offices to, I'm guessing, under some sort of magical artifact raid, and we need some dirt on Lone Star ourselves for our employer. And I was wondering if you could let us come along under your warrant or something like that, or letters in the building as well. And anything we find that would help you, we will pass on to you. And anything that would help us, well, helps us.
Get a little bit of silence.
Rather than like stepping underneath each other's tones.
It's a small amount of silence on the other side of the line, and she goes, why don't we meet and discuss this a little further? I'm currently at the Chimera building. Why don't you meet me at the new ice cream place that they just have?
Is that in the same building?
It is. The lobby has like a little food court-esque area type thing. It's like little shops.
Have you done your warrant raid thing yet, or are you just like all having a nice little ice cream congregation downstairs?
Well, I'm in the van currently, but I'm not letting you in there, so no offense. But I can spare some time
What's in the van? I don't want to get in your van, thank you.
It's a very nice van. But
I'm sure it is.
But we can meet in the lobby before it's, as long as you're here before 0 hour.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll be on our way literally right now.
I will see.
I'll talk to you in soon. Be nice seeing you.
All right, I will see you there.
Okay. I think that went well.
Yeah, as well as it could be. I mean, at least she's willing to talk, so at least got a foot in the proverbial door here.
Yeah, I'd rather not be tripping over each other as we're trying to do two separate missions at the same time than when we could actually be working together for the same mission. Anyway, I need to be right back in a moment. I seem to have been developing a rather large rash on my shoulder I need to check out before it's swelling.
Oh, all right.
So I'll be back in a moment.
Yep.
He went airsofting and got destroyed.
Yes. I mean, it was a long time airsourcing. So, is there anything anyone wants to do as you're heading to the Chimera building?
I can't think of anything other than just get my standard array of equipment and everything there. Just check on everything. Other than that, though, nothing that I can think of. No reason, at least for me, no place to stop or pick up anything.
All right. Anyone else? Anything you want to do for prep, or you got probably 45 minutes worth of prep time? Not a lot, but all right.
Don't think I have anything to look for there.
Okay, then we'll just do this.
The only thing is simply going on his bike. That's it.
Okay, we'll describe the scene then, and then hopefully Jim will be back by that point. So, you make your way to the Hydra Towers. A lot of you probably been here, done missions in this park. It's the biggest 7 skyscrapers in New York, and it's, even though it's probably around 5:30 at about this point, probably 5:20, 5:30. It's still bustling with activity. There's still people, a lot of office workers, a lot of wages going to and fro. You see food trucks and some entertainment stalls, street performers. It's actually like almost more of a community area than just a office tower. The Chimera building is probably the 3rd tallest, and everyone can make a intuition and perception check as you're approaching the building.
Okay.
All right, put the new gene word to work at least. Wow, already paying off. 5 successes.
Let's see.
Also have 5.
0.
Golden's very distracted by all the street performances.
Absolutely.
I got a 4.
4. Okay, so for Ryanair, Synlanthus, and Thomas, you can, as you're approaching the building, see a large, almost like Winnebago style type of van, a little smaller, but it doesn't have any markings, doesn't have any like license plates. That's probably like the little mobile command unit that the MIU is using. It's parked out to the side over there.
Alright, keep that noted for later, just in case.
But when you get into the lobby itself, it is, again, a very lively place, even with it being a little later in the day. There are a couple of food shops and a couple of like little convenience store type things, probably mostly for the people that work here, stuff like that. You do see the ice cream place in question. It's a little shop called Gotta Lotta Gelata.
Oh Lord.
And it's very busy. Lots of people seem to enjoy it. But those who have met Astrid can see her just kind of sitting, keeping a low profile. Has a strawberry gelato.
I'm back, by the way.
Welcome back. So, yes, we're in the building, or in the lobby of the Chimera
I
building.
heard, don't worry.
Oh, perfect. Okay, so...
Wireless
yes.
headset.
Oh, yeah, perfect. Also, as you're approaching, you can see dark clouds
So,
on
Jin
the
will,
horizon. It looks like a storm is coming in.
I don't suppose I could get my own, like, drinky, snacky thing while I'm here, then head over to Astrid?
Sure, you can get something.
Yeah,
Um,
Synlanthus
like a nice slushy of something like that would be nice.
yes. Synlanthus will join on in and just get a lemon gelato.
I don't
Same.
even know what a gelato is.
It's Italian ice cream. It's a little heavier.
No
Auto
milk.
too.
I'll have one of them then. Just like strawberry gelato or raspberry. Raspberry sounds nice.
A lot richer.
A lot richer, yeah.
Yeah, very, very, very concentrated.
It's good
It
though.
is.
Oh, it's so good. So you get your frozen treats.
Frozen treat. And Jin will approach Astrid and give her a wave.
Gives you a little nod. Motions for
Oh,
you
that's-
to... Yep, go for it, Jin.
I'll take a seat.
Synlanthus
I
will
was like,
Synlanthus will stay in voice range, but he'll just kind of be off to the side so as not to like group up because again he's in his little costume thing and everything, just sort of rolling his eyes as he looks at it, and he's eating his gelato.
Golden will
Just a birdie and some gelato.
Golden will go by because they know Astrid too.
Okay.
yeah,
I was
anyway,
just stay back eating some chips.
it's... Yeah, Jin will give Astrid a little wave, take a seat, and go, "Good, it's been a while. Nice to see you again."
Yes, nice to see you as well, I suppose. Don't suppose you know who gave you that information on our warrant, do you?
What's the name of the guys that give us jobs?
Mr. Johnson's.
Yeah, it's just, that's the word. I couldn't remember what it was. Unfortunately not. It's just a random Mr. Johnson who provided us the details for this mission today.
Hey, can't blame me for asking.
Sorry about that one. No, not at all. But yes, I thought we, rather than tripping over each other as we both have our own jobs in the same places at the same time, I thought it might be more convenient to see if we can work out some sort of collaboration in this situation. I don't want to get under MIU's ire, as it were, and I thought any help you could get in any situations like this could be useful. I have multiple skills that could be of benefit, so I was wondering how you'd like to work this out.
Well, I've been thinking about while sitting here, and most agents would tell you go pound sand, but thanks to my connections, let's just call them, I happen to know that runners can be useful at times.
I'd like to think so.
So, like you said, instead of having
Golden
you
gives a thumbs up at that.
instead of having you skulking about ruining things while I try and do this, I can see about basically kind of bringing you on as a independent consultant.
So sort of like an outside contractor sort of thing.
Essentially, yes.
Yes.
Obviously, we're not going to pay you.
No. You're
But-
paying me with your wonderful presence and time.
Flatterer. But we...
Jin will give a crooked smile going, I can't blame me for trying. You know.
gives you a wink. But yes. So, he looks at our watch. It's like, well, we have 20 minutes before we have to go up. I'd say if you stick with the team or follow what I say, we can work cooperatively, knowing that any information we find you will hand over, naturally, for the purposes of our investigation.
Yes, you're, I'm guessing, searching for some either information on a magical artifact or a magical artifact itself.
Something like that.
Something like that. We're just after any and all general dirt we can get on Lone Star itself. Is there anything we should be looking out for particular for you while we're up?
Let's see. Other than any information in the open, we are looking for a very specific type of magical anomaly. How well versed are you in the Sentinel Hound program?
Oh no.
Synlanthus at that
Gold-
point would just walk
Ooh.
over. Yeah, probably walk over with Golden. Be like very intimate with it. See, like so he's like almost trying to crunch.
I don't know
the
if that's
spoon
one
that's
I
in
would
his-
know.
his hand.
Oh, that was a fun mission. Oh,
If it was was it mission I was involved in?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
No.
This was
No,
the.
is it?
It was the cake mission, I believe.
Yes.
at
No,
least
that
that was
was
one of them.
me.
One,
That wasn't me. So.
No, that was the one before that.
It was
That was
the
my first.
cake-
That was my first mission.
It was the cake mission and the
Oh.
one where we infiltrated the poker.
Yeah, the casino mission.
Yeah.
Yeah, the casino. Golden did that. That's right.
yes. And one was at both the casino one and the cake one.
Yep.
Yep.
Thomas would raise his hand and say, "I fought one of them before." I don't remember it.
My teammates are well versed in it. I'm still learning.
Yeah, I was possessed by one of them, so I have some knowledge.
That was Salanthus.
Yeah, which he would pipe up and mention that, and he also would, from the information he got from our something about. Let me just see. I'm just trying to see what he said about it. Yeah, apparently there's some type of homunculi that are possessed by spirits. There's some type of primary control unit that keeps them all in line, although that apparently is not.
Foolproof.
That's apparently not always the case. Sometimes they tend to go a little haywire and do their own thing.
And she's like, oh, good, you do know of them. That saves a lot of explanation. But the reasons you bring up are the reasons that the MIU has been interested, and Lone Star, as of recently, has not been very cooperative on their little patented technology. So, we're going to do our own investigation based on several potential violations of astral law and just basically whatever we can find. These things are quite nasty in my opinion, and I would like to get to the bottom of them personally.
Same.
So you're thinking that Lone Star's getting a little bit of magical influence to making these things?
Oh, I guarantee it. Lone Star is not this sophisticated.
No.
So
So
I
they're
want...
doing
They are-
some-
They
doing
are
some
dumb enough to...
under the.
No.
They're doing some under the table dealings, basically, with somebody else to get these things up and running.
Exactly. I want to find who's pulling the strings. Or who's making them, at the very least.
Sounds
That
like-
was an interesting choice of words, especially when it was possession that was holding it together.
Ba-ba-ting.
She looks at her watch. It's about 7 minutes to 6. Like, alright, team's probably en route. Like I said, you can just follow along. Don't stray too far. This is barely legal as it is, but I'll deal with it as we go.
As I said, we don't plan on getting under your feet on this. We'd rather assist you and make sure everything goes as smoothly as possible.
Very good. She gets on her comlinks. Like, all right, it's almost.
I wouldn't mind if you happen to find anything.
All business.
Oh, she starts going on her comlink, and it's like, all right, TAC team 1. It's 5 minutes to go time. Start filing in. And then she gets up and starts going over to the elevator. What would you all like to do?
Question.
Yes.
We didn't kill the guy that was presenting them at the tournament, did we? I don't think we did.
No.
Then again, I blacked out for like most of that mission, so I don't know if Thomas would even remember most of it.
Probably not. You could roll a intelligence or a logic and intuition to try and remember.
Because he
Thanks
was
for
in the
busting it.
room with Thomas as a werewolf and one of the sentinels. There were a lot of people.
So,
Yes, you made the
Oh.
news.
well, Jin's gonna step up and head over to the elevator with Astrid.
Four successes.
Yeah, you remember the guy. He seemed to be more of like a salesman than anything else. Before you black out, you remember he was kind of doing the presentation. You don't think he's dead. You're pretty sure, like 85% sure you didn't kill him.
Some good odds.
Maybe I should mention that guy.
But as
to-
everyone's filing,
Might be a good thing to do.
you can do that. But as everyone moves to the elevator, you notice 4 heavily armed individuals as well, and those who are magically inclined, as you're like kind of saddling up to them, you feel kind of like muted. It feels like, you know, your normal like connection to magic kind of goes a little fuzzy. As mages, sorry, go ahead.
We feel as what, and then it cut off.
You feel as though like your connection to your magic is a little fuzzy. And as mages, you know that the MIU specializes in nullification type technology and magic, so they probably have something on them. Even his passive state is kind of messing with you a bit. Nothing that would give you like negatives, but you can feel it. And they pile it.
Disturbance in the force kind of a feeling.
Yeah.
Right. And Golden will also say, oh right, yeah. By the way, Astrid Tarathian says hi.
Oh, well, tell him I say hi back. As the door's closing, you're all with, like, scrunched up with him. So, like, just as they close, you hear go, you all look ridiculous, by the way. And then the doors close. And you proceed up to the 60th floor.
As
looks
they're
at
going,
the demon orca. Mm-hmm.
as we're heading up to the 60th floor,
Point of the pole.
Thomas will mention to Astrid about the guy that was presenting the sentinels.
She goes, oh yes, don't forget, I was there, Thomas.
Okay, I was
eyes
not
narrowed.
fully in control. It's okay
as
though.
as we're going up Sinlanthus, he'll just pull out his Yamaha ride, and he's gonna start loading in. Especially if there's sentinels around, he's gonna start loading in some explosive rounds and just pop a magazine in.
It makes it sound like you don't want to be possessed by that thing again.
He would just look over at Aiden and just kind of give him a playful smack on the back. of his
While
head,
you're
be
all
like,
doing this, Jin is
shit.
gonna lean on the back of the elevator if she can reach it and go, well, the fun's about to start. I hope everyone's enjoying the stream. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Because,
Yeah. And Golden just gives a thumbs up at that in response.
it's all very fun in here.
All right. It doesn't take very long before you get to the 60th floor. When it opens up, it's the Lone Star lobby. You see their logo, you see a couple chairs, you see a reception desk. It is a very typical lobby for an office area. There's 2 people behind the reception desk who look very surprised at the entourage that come out of the elevator, both for the MIU agents as well as the 5 costumed individuals, we'll just say. And
Yeah.
We
Trick or
look
treat.
fabulous. Trick or treat, we're bringing the trick.
Thomas will do a howl as he leaves the elevator.
that's just like, settle down. And then he looks over to the receptionist and it's like, hi, we have an appointment 6 o'clock with your boss, so if you could get him down here and not use any code words to initiate anything, I would be very, very grateful. And the elf that's behind the desk goes, I don't think he's in today. Astrid goes, bullshit. I checked myself. I know he's in here. Now bring him down. And she is definitely like making the receptionist very nervous as she's like, I don't think that and then Astrid starts pulling stuff out of her belt. And he's like, listen, slams down a piece of paper. Mr. Warren says that I have a 6 o'clock appointment with your boss. Then pulls out her badge. Mr. Badge says that I can go anywhere the hell I want and you can't stop me. And she pulls out her gun. Mr. Gun says that he dares anyone to try and stop me. Are we clear? And then
Don't piss
Jill
off
stand at the
Astrid.
back just clapping slowly. Beautiful.
the receptionist goes, I'll call him down. That's just like, good choice.
No code words.
Yeah, and while the receptionist is doing that, Sinlanthus is like looking around, just seeing if there's anybody else who was like maybe they didn't catch or in the peripheral vision or anything, as far as like or other hallways or things like that, depending on how the whole room is set up and
It is a pretty large open space area.
whatnot.
You can see a stairway that kind of leads up to the 61st floor. And then there's a couple doors behind, clearly for like office people. You can roll a judge intentions check if you're looking for anyone doing anything kind of squiffy.
Yeah, I'm going to be paying a lot of attention to the
Yeah,
lady as she's talking. But is anyone else in the lobby? Did you say, or in this room?
There's the other receptionist, and as you look around, there are two people in kind of like
There is my thingy.
business suits that look like they were just kind of chatting before the show started.
If I get a bonus to judge intentions, how does that work again?
It's you add your bonus to your dice pool.
I rolled an 8.
I have the what's it bloody called? Headband of the Seer. All it says is bonus to judge intentions, but it doesn't tell me what the bonus is.
Happiness.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. You wanted me to roll judge. You said judge intentions. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. You know what?
I believe that's a +2, if I remember correctly.
Artifact I got
from dice. I thought you said perception.
Yeah, it's that magical artifact I got from that mission a while ago.
Yeah, I think I
And
remember.
they said it was they thought it might have been Atlantean, but it wasn't quite Atlantean enough for them to take it off me.
Yeah, that one was +2. I remember.
Okay.
5 for me.
I rolled an 8, shockingly, so there's my good roll for the night.
Judge
So
intentions.
if I have a judge intentions of 10, it's what do I roll again? My brain's just not having
That
Okay.
10 plus the
10.
2 for the artifact. So 12.
Yeah, so it's 12d6 I roll. Yeah.
Yeah.
My brain just wasn't doing how to do Shadowrun then. It just gave up entirely.
No maths for you.
Well, it wasn't even maths. It just I couldn't remember how to play Shadowrun. I'm tired. Leave me alone. I'm in pain. It's not my fault.
Well,
So what was that-
no comment. You decided to go there.
What's the thing for judge intentions?
Oh,
Which
just
comp?
it is a intuition and charisma, I believe. If I remember correctly.
Yes, it is. That'd be correct because my charisma's 6 and my intuition's 4, and it equals is 10. How many I get to roll? So
Yeah.
Okay, 4 successes.
All right. Oops, sorry.
I was gonna say I only got 3 out of 12 dice. I got 3.
Wow.
Well, that'll happen. So everyone's watching very intently around. The two business people are clearly enjoying the show. Since they're not involved, they're just kind of watching. The one that is dealing with Astrid is been clearly too intimidated to really do anything, and the other receptionist is definitely minding like their own business. You kind of suspect that they might have been wanting to try something, but there are, besides Astrid, the 4 agents that kind of spread out a little bit. So she has decided to
Back off.
kind of not do what he was going to do. Sorry, not she. He was going to do, as the receptionist calls the not the owner, the manager.
Well, the office manager.
Yeah. After about a couple of minutes of very impatient waiting on Astrid's part, everyone sees someone coming down from the 61st floor down to the lobby. 2 people, actually. The first is a very large troll, and the second is a Surge Anthro Jaguar. Is a troll guy and then the Jaguar woman. And they both kind of come down, go over to Astrid. They introduce themselves. The troll is Martin Brooks, head supervisor of this particular satellite. And it's not Larry. And the Jaguar introduces herself as Trina Stormworm, who is the head of the legal department. And after some pleasantries exchanged, Astrid goes, yeah, so I have a warrant here, and specifically any information relating to your Sentinel Hound program is now mine. So we would like to gather that all up, and we can be done in like 15 minutes, as long as you don't get in our way. To which the Jaguar responds like, Miss Pendragon. And Astrid goes, Officer Pendragon. Technically lead Officer Pendragon, but we can leave off formalities. And the Jaguar goes, Officer Pendragon, I assure you that everything we do here is above board. And if you had something, you should have just called us. Or if you had any concerns, you should have just called us. And Astrid's eye kind of twitches at that. She goes, I have been trying to call you. Probably half a dozen messages a week for last... since this program was started. No one answered my calls. I get very cranky when no one answers my calls. And you can see the Jaguar's like, oh dear, that's simply unacceptable. How rude. We will make sure we find out why that wasn't done. Please, can we offer you and your... Looks like the five of you.
Wave slowly.
Companions a tour of the facility in order to put your any fears at ease that you might have. And it's just like, oh, you do know why I'm so concerned. Oh, well, that saves me a lot of trouble. Go for it, Golden.
Golden?
Golden?
One with a glitch
For what?
Or what?
for judge intentions.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I was waiting for you to done because I was gonna judge tensions as well on her thing with the returning phone calls.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead. Golden, do you...
I mean, she's lying through her teeth, but I don't even know to judge intention, but yeah, go for it.
Yeah, Golden, she actually, like, she seems to be... I mean, she's lying, but she's only lying about, being mad that her calls weren't returned. She seems pretty upstanding any other way.
Well, there goes my good roll for the night. I got 9.
Oh, yeah. Trina hates Astrid and has probably been deliberately avoiding her calls. And also doesn't seem to even really care about the warrant or her being there or anything like that. She has this air of, like, Astrid is so far beneath her that even talking to her is a waste of breath.
So the condescension is strong with this one.
Yes. She very, very just
Sinlanthus
full of
would
herself.
just very just quietly. Yeah, Sinlanthus would go very quietly go over to Astrid and just whisper behind her, be like, and just let her know, oh yes, this Jaguar lady, she's lying through her teeth. Number one, and number two, she doesn't like you that much. In fact, I get the feeling that she thinks you're beneath her. So take of that what you will.
She kind of looks at the Jaguar. It's like, oh, I don't think we need a tour, but thank you so much for offering. And then proceeds to kind of like start walking around, and then the troll, the Martin, kind of like gets in the way, and she actually Astrid just looks over at one of the MIU agents, and she goes, "Byron, I'm not moving," and Byron goes over and just tases Martin.
Oh Jesus!
And Astrid goes,
That's one way to do it.
So how many shifts does she give now? I'm running.
Astrid is not in a very good mood.
I
Oh,
did think
she
she
has to
started
be.
with it.
And she steps over him and proceeds to head up to the 81st floor.
Oh, he's on the floor now. Oh, Jesus.
Astrid, just as a quick thing, don't you think you should search him in case he has anything dangerous on him that could potentially, just saying.
Oh, yes. Byron, do help our dear friend who fell down to get back to his feet. And the Byron, who is also a troll, by the way, he's a very big troll, even bigger than Martin, kind of like lifts him up to his feet and pats him down.
Reiner kind of says out loud, like, why does it sound like there are Tarathians in the room with us when he's not here?
Oh, you see him on the feed. The feed is active, so
Oh, boy.
he, pats him down. Looks to the Jaguar. Jaguar kind of lifts up her hands to be allowed to be pat down as well. She's like, I got nothing to hide. Byron looks back at Astrid like, both clean.
Message. Astrid. To do what Tarathia did during the time loop search mission.
What was that, Golden?
Golden passes on, to Astrid. Tarathian says to do what he did during the time loop mission.
Astrid kind of looks back, like, I don't think that's necessary yet. And she looks at the two other agents, like, you two. And it looks at the other two MIU agents, like, all right, you two stay here, secure the lobby. Byron, you come with me, along with you guys. Like, looking at the five.
I will just follow along and just go along and keep eyes open for anything of interest.
And
will just keep munching his chips and follow along.
Okay, so everyone goes into the doors of the 81st floor. Oh, before you go in, she does lean over the balcony to the two MIU agents, and if they move or try to signal anyone, shoot them somewhere non-vital. And then proceeds to go back into the room.
Reiner's like, they should say shoot or tase. I didn't miss that.
Shoot.
Oh,
Dealer's choice. And then goes back into She's in a bad mood. And goes into the 81st floor. So everyone can see as the door is opened that this is definitely an office, a cubicle farm. There's a lot of Lone Star paraphernalia about. You can see a couple Lone Star agents. And, it's very kind of open concept, but there's still little office areas. There's not a whole lot of people here. It looks like the day is kind of winding down for them. There's not a lot of security guards here. This is probably not where they dispatch agents, Lone Star agents. You do see, however, some statues that are near the opposite doorways, the opposite stairwell doorways. Very familiar statues. Not active, but they're there.
Statues. Let's go poke them.
Would you like to poke the statue?
Do not poke the statue.
Will Jin notice everyone looking wearily at these statues?
Oh, I'm sure. At the very least, Astrid.
So what about these statues?
Evil.
Those are likely these sentinels in passive standby mode.
Thank you.
They also do not like magical stuff.
No.
So,
I'm kind of magical.
I just keep your hands to yourself.
Any computers? Anything like that?
Yes, there are quite a few desktop computers, It looks like this is probably about half of the building's worth of offices, and then it kind of basically works in almost a column type of thing. You can see 2 hallways on either side with the windows, which, by the way, outside it is started to storm, lightning, rain's hitting the windows. It has gotten very dark.
Does anyone want to see if we can find a lead office, or someone who's like in charge of this floor's office, and see if we can find anything off his computer to give us some directions, and anything else you might happen to find on there at the same time?
I could take a look around.
Yeah. Let this all take a look around at least outside the windows with the storm. Is there just out of sheer curiosity, is there anything unusual about the storm, or is it just a regular storm?
Intuition perception for you.
Like if it's magically being made.
It's a big grey wet thing.
Now that, like I said, glad I got this upgrades. 2, 4, 6 successes.
I
Coming in
roll if
handy.
needed.
It looks like a normal storm, though. As you're kind of like standing there, you kind of feel a little odd. Like something in think like a room where there's really bad like humidity, almost like it's kind of sticky,
Stuffy.
a little stuffy. It definitely doesn't feel physically like it, but you kind of feel almost uncomfortable as you're kind of getting attuned to your surroundings.
Yeah, he's gonna switch over to his sniper rifle, and he's gonna say over the subvocal mech, he's like, something's not right here. I don't know if it's the storm or something else, but something's up.
I mean, we're on a mission.
No, I mean, there's something wrong. Any of you magic users able to look into the astral realm and
Yeah,
see if
go-
anything is going odd?
I can. What would I need to roll for that?
Looking into the astral realm is a magic and perception roll.
Okay.
Oh, what is that? Magic.
As you sense out into the void.
7.
Golden gets 4 successes.
Oh. I got 7. All 5s for whatever reason.
Nice. So what you first notice is there's not a whole lot of spirits, which is typical. When you're this high up in like a high-rise type of situation, mages get very uncomfortable the higher up you go. So there's not a whole lot of spirits here. Energy spirits. On this floor, there's a couple of boredom spirits, a few other things here. A lot of naturally occurring office spirits. But then with Ryan here, you're looking at kind of the central part of this room, and there's something there. Or better described, there's something not there.
A void.
That's a pretty good way to describe it, actually, because you see the astral and everything's abstract anyway, but it's like almost like the astral doesn't exist in that area, and it's almost, you can see there's a couple of mana barriers and stuff like that, so it's very hard to perceive, but you manage to kind of catch that, and it almost puts a shiver down your spine at seeing
I'm
something
gonna
like that.
pass that along to the other mages and see what they think of it. If they've experienced anything like that before.
Yeah, I
Oh.
want to let Astrid know as well, just in case.
That's also a good point, yeah.
Thomas has his astral beacon. He could walk over there and see if it, because they should be able to see Thomas pretty well.
Well, there's mana barriers between the area and the void. That's why it was so hard to see, why only Ryanair saw it.
I got lucky. That's all I gotta say.
So we'll point Astrid in that general direction. Can I go rummaging around on people's desks and see if I can find a floor manager's room, and just like see
Yeah.
if I find any paperwork, if anything useful? What
Of
would
course.
you like me to roll for that?
Intuition perception.
Yeah, Synlanthus will just go ahead and just stay sort of in the. He'll keep an eye on the statues, but he'll just keep like he's sort of like doing an overwatch of the room, basically, just making sure that in case anything pops up.
Okay. All right. Also, Astrid does go back after you point her in the right direction. She goes back to the one who's not Byron, and tells him, Watchers now, basically, and those who are mages who are looking in the astral realm can see little birds, wee, Watcher spirits, fly up and around.
What are Watcher spirits?
They're kind of basically like astral cameras, essentially.
Ah. Flies on the wall.
Pretty much, yeah. They're the very typical means of surveillance for the astral realm.
Well, I got on my intuition perception. I got a
That was a 3.
3.
Okay. You're kind of wandering about. You see a little break room. You also see, as you kind of go around one area, you kind of like go in a counterclockwise direction. You see a couple like offices, very small, that are set into this central column. One of them's like HR. There's the like floor supervisor, and then you get to the other side of the building, opposite the cubicle farm, and there is a large, almost blast door style metal security door that is set into this column.
That's odd.
I heard between floor supervisor and blast door.
When you get to the opposite side of the cubicle farm, where there's kind of a still like a smaller hallway, you come up to almost like a blast door style security door. Like, it's large, it's metal, very secure.
The universe really doesn't want me to hear what's in the middle, but that's fine. I'm guessing there's a blast door in some guy's office.
No, just the blast door. This one wall, just the security door.
Right. You said there was an office for a floor supervisor.
Yeah, like floor supervisor, HR, a couple of places like that.
Can I go? Is there any like keypads for this giant big door?
Yes, there's a biometric screen.
Awesome. I hate biometrics. I'll give Astrid and the others a quick heads up about the giant door, and then I'm like to go and rummage around in the floor supervisor's office. See if I can find anything useful in there, even potentially put somebody on the system to open the door if we need to.
Okay. You do a little rummaging in the office.
I'd like to go rummage around the guy's office for now if I can.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you do see paperwork, payroll, stuff like that. Very nonchalant stuff. But there is something that does catch your eye. It's a tablet, and there's an open email on it. It's actually from HR. And it basically reads, the complaints have only gotten worse in the last few weeks, Mr. Sims. Not only are they not a fan of the new petrified partners, but people have been complaining of dizziness, nausea, nosebleeds, auditory hallucinations, and having increased nightmares since we moved here. I don't know whether it's the lights or the HVAC, but someone needs to fix this before we have an office revolt on our hands.
Hold on.
Joyful, so whatever's in there is causing people to have issues.
Yeah.
Let's just put it down as issue.
Cite it.
Yeah. While Jin's looking in the entrance office, can I can I take a peruse to the HR office? And I'm assuming also while Atlantis is, and I'm assuming Jin's doing it as well, just sort of like snapping little pictures with the comm link and photos, thing like that, and the email and everything.
I'm just rummaging for dirt on these guys, like we're here to do. Is what I'm trying to do. I mean, I'm all for the magic-y stuff as well, but
I'm guess that I would just be looking around for any other magical anomalies I could find, since it's a weird place so far.
Like I said, I'll rummage through the HR office, see if there's been any like other complaints, or at least along the complaint lines, or if there's like a pattern or anything prominent about that, or any other, like, as Jin said, any other dirt that would be worthwhile.
Okay, so Samantha, you look through the HR office, and you find a stack of complaints. Basically, probably what was referred to in the email
that's
to the.
normal for every HR ever.
You also probably find a bottle of liquor in the desk, and
I wonder why.
Last statement again.
And stuff like that. For our 3 magic users, I need you to roll a magic and perception check.
Magic and perception.
While they're doing that.
There it is.
Oh, sorry. I would say while they're doing that, then once Atlantis found what he wanted, he'll just again go back out and sort of return his like Overwatch type position there, and keeping an eye on the Sentinel statues as well, just in case.
I rolled a 6 on your magic perception check.
I got +2 to perception. I don't remember why I have +2 to perception. It's really bugging me.
Your dragon eyes?
Could be an item.
Yeah, I don't want to include it. It doesn't count towards these things. I'll leave it off for now, just to be fair.
Okay.
I'm gonna do intuition perception on the sentinels, see if they look any different than the ones we've seen before.
Yeah, you can roll that too.
Well, I got 4 successes on my perception. And I'm gonna hunt down why I have a +2 perception.
Alright, 4. Golden and Rainier, what'd you get?
Balancing.
Golden got a 2.
Got 2?
Oh, I got a 6.
A 6. Alright. Oh, whoops, that's because I accidentally restarted everything. So now
3.
audience command should be up shortly. My apologies. Alright, so with your 3 talents, since you're looking at the statues, you're looking at them, they look like the pretty standard sentinel hounds you've encountered before. They're not active at the moment, though. As you get closer to look at them and like, are these different? You see one of them like open their eyes and kind of like very suddenly. Doesn't move anywhere like anything else, but like it opens its eyes and you're like, like shocking. For
how's it going?
Yeah. For Jin and Ryanair, you feel as you're kind of walking around and with Salanthus kind of cluing you in, that oppressive, like, heavy atmosphere suddenly lifts like a fog. And it's almost confusing. Like, you feel like a pulse kind of like push it away. And then it gets clear again. And you actually can feel like as much magical energy as there is on the 60th floor. And then the lights go out.
Is there any way to determine where it's coming from?
With your
There's
6,
the light.
it's the from the 62nd floor, somewhere up there. and just kind of radiated out. And now the lights are out.
I'll. Is Astrid around still?
Yes, you
I'll
can hear her
say that.
cursing.
Okay. I'll kind of let her know if that's where I'm getting the feeling from the 62nd floor above us.
She kind of looks up at the
And this
62nd
might
floor.
not be a coincidence between the going out suddenly.
She's like, yeah, this is not good. Not good at all. Oh boy. We got safe or something on the 61st floor. We got weird shit on the 62nd. She calls into the comm links like, can you please bring our 2 people from the lobby up to the 61st floor? And then she like
By the
pauses.
stairs.
By the stairs.
Make them walk.
And then there's a pause like, did you just say that you let Mr. Brooks go to the bathroom? Because I hope I didn't hear you say that.
Uh-oh.
And if you did, you need to go and drag him out immediately and one of you drag him out. The other one, bring the Jaguar up here now. And she looks at y'all like, this is not going to be as easy as I want it to be, is it?
No, this is
It never
starting to
is.
turn- This is starting to turn south and is about average for what we were expecting, to be honest.
About a
Almost
minute.
territory.
Yeah. About a minute in, the security lighting kicks in.
That's a really so security lighting. They should be ashamed of themselves. I would get this building done on
Did the
health and
statues
safety
move
standards
as well?
alone.
It's like we'll deal with OSHA violations later. But as everyone kind of like gathers together in the main room, the one MIU agent gets a Jaguar to your group, and Astrid's like, all right, I'm going to assume for the sake of your well-being that this was done by the storm. So what's going on and how can you fix it immediately? And to which the Jaguar's like, I work in legal, not maintenance. So
Jesus.
I'd
answer.
like to point out, working in legal is a form of maintenance because you're fixing people's screw ups.
settle down, puppy. Astrid, it's like, okay, you don't speak anymore. You just shut up until I tell you to speak. Looks at the rest of you like, this is giving me a migraine. I need you to go up and see what's going on with the 62nd floor while I figure out what's going on with this.
Will do.
St. Lanthus will go ahead. He'll stay. I'm assuming we'll go up by the stairs. He'll stay by the stairs, but he's going to keep. He's going to keep his security door or the sentinel statues, but he'll be in comm link or at least shouting distance in case
Actually-
something happens. So he'll stay on the 60.
Just had a
61st
thought.
floor.
Is there any way, because the last time we were playing around with these puppies, they were playing in the Astral. Can I look to see if there's anything with the inactive sentinels going on in the astral plane, or
Sure.
alright. That the perception magic again?
Yes.
Alright. Roll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. 8.
Golden will say, Golden will also say, oh, by the way, if your sentinels are in this Kigu, you're getting me a new one.
I worked out where that +2 is coming from. There we go. I've got contact lenses that add a +2 to my perception checks.
See, item. So Ryanair, you look back into the astral realm. I need you to make
God.
me a body and willpower.
That saw that coming.
Body. Because my body's low. Roll 10 dice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, 5. Sorry, 5.
All right, so you look into the astral realm, and once again, you feel strange, but not the same strange as when you came in, the oppressiveness or the heavy atmosphere. It's almost like looking into a whole different realm, not the astral realm, but it's still the astral realm. You see spirits clearly about. You look at the guardian statues in particular, and you can see little like tendrils of energy coming up from them.
Mm-hmm.
That definitely wasn't happening before, but they are otherwise still not active.
It's like they're being primed, I would assume.
Could be a reasonable assertion.
I'll pass that along to Solanthus because I'll remind him it's kind of like the tendrils I saw when they were coming after his butt.
How far away am I from the statues at this point, given the room's distance and where I would be as far as for the as far as like range would be?
I would say probably medium.
Medium range?
Yeah, medium to almost long.
Okay. Okay, so he'll just nod to Ryanair. He's gonna just sort of hunker down, start flip out the bipod of his sniper rifle. He's just gonna just point it right at the statues, and he's just going. And as soon as one of them moves or does something, don't care, firing.
Sounds good.
He's like, this is dirty.
Oh yeah, and he's already loaded in. He's already loaded in like very high high damaging rounds into that rifle.
He's not playing games today.
No, no. He's also got you can also see him reach underneath his armor, and he pulls out like a little dragon tooth on it, and he's just like very very idly, well not idly, he's just got his claws on it and just ready to do something just in case.
It's not nervous twitching, it's more preparedness.
Mhm. Yep.
Sounds like pain.
All right. So, who is all going to the 82nd floor then?
Sure.
So Jin, I believe Golden was.
I'm gonna stay down here with Solanthus, jerks.
Thomas is.
Where are you going, Thomas?
Going up to the 62nd.
All right. So Jin, Golden, and Thomas, you get to the 62nd floor. It's more kind of office stuff. Lots of, desks and things like that. The security lighting makes it pretty hard to really see a whole lot, except for the occasional flash of lightning from the outside. For Jin and Golden, that strange sensation that you got in the 61st floor is getting stronger.
Oh, goody.
Okay, Golden's gonna look into the astral plane.
All right. Go ahead and make your magic and perception.
Jin will turn to Astrid, I'm guessing, who's with us.
Esther's still on the 61st floor unless you call her.
Oh, no, that's fine. I'll send her a message down to the others then to at least let Astrid know that the sensation is getting stronger the higher up we go.
2 successes.
All right, and then I also need you to make a body and willpower check.
Figured, hold on.
Oh, Sarathan, sorry. While he's doing that roll, there was a couple Lady Lucks put in the chat up above. I don't know if you saw them or not.
Oh, whoops. One for each. I got it.
3 successes on body willpower.
All right. So you are looking around in the astral plane. A lot less spirit. Well, not actually a lot less spirit. A lot different spirits are up here. At first, you see kind of the usual office stuff, but you're seeing increasingly more spirits that are more associated with pain. Stuff that you might see in like a hospital or like a recent battlefield almost. Pain, some blood spirits, stuff like that. And you're not quite sure where they're coming from, but they're just floating about. And then everyone on the second floor can make me an intuition perception check.
Intuition and perception. Would my contact lenses affect this?
Sorry, it's hearing based.
Oh, so I get +1 to that then.
Yes.
Still 8. 2 successes for me.
All right.
Hold on.
2 for me.
3 for me.
As you're kind of going forward, you're noticing there's not like anyone really around this area. But as you're kind of like moving your way in, you can hear. It sounds like a copy machine going, but there's like a loud like thud that keeps accompanying it, like it's jammed or something. You hear like ring, ring, and then like thud, and ring, and then thud, and ring.
Okay, that's annoying. Gonna try and find out where that's coming from.
You can find it easily enough. You see like the little light from the Xerox occasionally as well. And when you go over there, you see what is causing that sound. The copier in the corner of the room is indeed being used by a human man who is taking the top part and smashing it down on his head. That's where the thud. And you can like see like pictures coming out of the increasing pool of blood in this dude's just increasingly smashed up face and head. As he's just going to town on himself.
Golden will try and pull him out and heal him.
Oh goody. Alright, so you try and pull him out.
Oh boy, here we go.
Are you glad we're downstairs and they're upstairs?
High or low? For
High.
you. So you pull him out. It's like, oh my god, you go over to rescue him. And now you get to make a intuition and reaction, a dodge roll.
Four successes.
Okay, I roll for that. Alright, so you are like, wow, and you like dodge out of the way as you see like sharp teeth coming at you, trying to to bite your face off, but you manage to like dodge out of the way as this guy with this human with very unnaturally, almost like barracuda-like teeth, like comes at you, and then he stumbles and falls forward, still bleeding very heavily. And he starts to.
Can I stun bolt?
You can.
I'm gonna stun bolt. Let the self knocking out process begin. So it's magic plus sorcery, and that's
It's opposed by intuition willpower, if I remember correctly. Or is it just willpower?
what? What a stun?
Yeah.
Willpower and intuition of the target for the opposing roll.
Okay. Gotcha. Intuition willpower. So go ahead and roll.
I was thinking, are you talking about what I'm supposed to be doing there? I'm getting confused.
Oh, no, sorry. That's for him.
Yeah, you're correct, Vera. Yeah, it's sorcery and magic for your attack.
I got 4 successes my side.
All
I'm
right.
just gonna roll for the stun and see if I do anything.
As you throw out your stun
Please
bolt.
don't stun yourself.
Yeah. As you throw out your stun bolt and hit him, he starts that's kind of getting tasered. It seems to be more effective than you had originally thought. Like, I didn't put that much mustard on it, but yeah, he's like, and then kind of like flops.
Well, that
Okay, well,
worked.
Quite effective.
yeah, Golden is going to heal the physical damage.
Do you want
of
to
that
search
guy.
him for anything weird and let Astrid know that? I'll let Astrid know while you're searching them. And I'll
Yeah,
send a message to Astrid going, people are going a little crazy up here. Just found a guy beating himself to death with a
Machine.
Copier machine.
with a copier machine.
Yeah, something, and Golden will just say something might be possessed by one of those spirits.
You relay the message. Those on the 61st floor.
They can possess people, yes.
Yep.
Oh boy.
On the 61st floor, Astrid kind of like gets the message, and those who are down there can see her like give like a really like stern point to the Jaguar, and then to her kind of second in command, it's like, she doesn't move, and then proceeds to go up to the stairwell.
Oh, and Golden heals the guy that they're searching for physical.
Okay, so you heal him, and you do heal up some of his wounds, but it doesn't seem as effective as you thought it would be. Like, the wounds close, or some of them close, but you're like, that should have fully topped them off. You're like, interesting.
Can I search him for anything that might be on him?
Yeah, he's an office worker. You kind of pat him down. Doesn't really have much on him. Like 10
Get him
million.
a stapler.
I believe I'm a stapler. 10 million for the for the vending machines and like a couple pens and stuff like that.
I'm taking the pens.
Wow.
Can Thomas take a look around the rest of the office spaces?
Yes.
I don't know about other workplaces, but my workplace, pens are like gold.
Yeah, no, my pharmacist keeps stealing mine. They're kleptos.
I got two pens from the store manager, which I very much enjoy.
Also, yeah, okay, Golden at least has a theory based on some of the stuff that happened, that it seems like whatever's going on with the disturbance, it's likely that maybe offensive spells do more. Like, there's something like, I don't know whether it's spells specifically, but offensive spells do more, and healing
Supportive.
Four
spells less.
successes
yeah.
for searching around.
Okay,
For
so
stiffen note.
yep, for Thomas, you're kind of looking around idly in the darkness, and you don't really see a whole lot. It's dark, occasional lightning, and you do see like a dwarven woman though, like kind of stumbling out, and she's like, "Reports due by Tuesday. Reports due by Tuesday." And as she's doing that, she's stabbing herself with a pair of scissors in the chest.
This is an office, not a psych ward, right?
As far
Can
as you
that
know,
be repeated a little bit?
It cut off there.
Sorry. A dwarven woman comes out from one of the cubicle areas, and she's going, "Submit those reports by Tuesday. Submit those reports by Tuesday." And as she's repeating that, she is stabbing herself in the chest with a pair of scissors.
I see. Okay.
Stun bolt.
You can.
Have to.
Yeah, Thomas will point them out for Jin.
Well, actually-
Sunbolt?
Well, you will be able to after everyone please make a body and willpower.
Everyone on that floor or us on the 61st floor?
Everyone, period.
Everyone's
Body willpower.
Would any of my words are hard moments brain work, please? Mystic armor help with this because magical defenses, if it's anything resulting in that.
No. Not in this specific interest.
I think that's only for physical or magical. I don't think that works against mind stuff.
4 successes.
Yeah, it's usually direct combat.
3
I
successes.
thought I'd ask because it's magical armor, so I didn't know if it was affecting anything that might be magicking us. So
Oh no, it's a good ask. It's a good ask. But yeah, it won't affect.
5 for Sinlanthus.
Okay.
I only got 3 myself.
3 for Chin.
6.
6 for Rainier. Okay. So as you're kind of mulling about and you see this lady
I'm wasting all my bottles.
stabbing herself, which is quite gruesome, although she doesn't seem to mind. You feel a pulse of energy, of magical energy, kind of ripple out, and for the briefest of moments, you're not in an office. Well, you are, but you're not. You're more on like a scaffold of a skyscraper, and there's no walls. There's not many floors. You're all just kind of like teetering on the beams. And you're looking around like, what the hell? The storm's raging outside. And you sense malicious presence would probably be the best way to say it. Before things kind of snap back to normal. And for Jin and Thomas, something happens. But I have to see what.
Question. Wouldn't Thomas enjoy standing on scaffolding because he's an adrenaline junkie?
Oh yes, that part you would enjoy. Not this part. Okay. Jin, you suddenly feel the intense need. You know that do you have not the stumble, do you have the physical one? I forget what it's called. Mana bolt?
I have brain flame mana. Yes, I have mana bolt.
You suddenly have the intense urge to cast Mana Bolt on yourself.
Can you?
And given
It's a line of sight. Can you do that?
I'm going to say for this instance, yes. So go ahead and cast that.
Let's find a mirror. Line of sight.
I mean, you could always shoot it at your feet.
That's also very, very true.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, rolling. 1, 2. Fucking hell. Sorry. 5 successes?
When you
What?
don't want to get the most
Yeah.
successes, you do.
Now you can roll an intuition willpower to soak. So
Intuition, willpower to soak, and then okay.
but you did just mana bolt yourself in the face.
In the face, jeez.
In the foot, please.
In the foot. In the foot, yeah. In your leg. You can see your leg.
1, 2, 3, 4.
She took a mana bolt to the knee.
5 successes.
Oh
I got
hey.
1, 5, 3, 6, 5, 5, 1, 1, 5.
Nice. Alright, then you just need to roll your stun. So you shake off your own attack.
Just got so lucky. Oh bloody hell! I hate this. Oh, hang on. Wait, no. I've got something else I need to do first. I got to roll for drain on my own attack to myself.
Yes, you do. And then
Here.
And Thomas, you suddenly have like you're walking along on the second floor and stuff like that, and when you feel this pulse and you get that adrenaline thing, you're like, woo, you know, and then you get back to the office and suddenly, for some reason, you just have like a thought that runs through your head, and at first you're like, that's a stupid thought, but like keeps going, keeps oppressing you. It's like, what if, like right now, like I turn into a werewolf, and like you're suddenly like super just like, oh my god, what if this actually happens to me? Like what, like you have an intense paranoia of turning into your werewolf form at this moment.
Oh boy.
I see.
Uh,
I'm guessing I need to roll the willpower.
Not the moment, but you do feel a little on edge, as it were.
Okay. Good to know.
Oh yeah, roll for Astrid.
quick thing on my side. I gave myself 2 stun. Great start. B 3 on lobbing the stun bolt at the lady.
Ah, gotcha. Oh, actually, you do take 1 physical, Jin. Your mana bolt was a little more powerful than you anticipated. 1 physical for you.
1 physical.
Yep, you actually took 6.
That'll go away in half an hour. It'll be fine.
You lob your stun bolt at the lady, and she gets zapped again. This one doesn't cause her to go down though, and she stops stabbing herself and proceeds to look at you, and you can hear her go like something along the lines of like, suffer.
Jin will give a friendly wave.
She's like, suffer. And you can roll a dodge roll. As she runs full tilt at you with those scissors. Very bloody scissors.
Dodge roll. Dodgy, dodgy, dodge, dodge. Oh, I get bonus edge on his undodge. Oh no, it's grappling. That's the wrong one. I'm not. Use the wrong thing. That's fine. Dodge again? Agility and reaction, wasn't it?
Intuition reaction.
Intuition reaction.
Yep.
My brain is just not doing this today. See if else I can stack on that. I don't think there is. 1, 2, 4 successes on that one.
Yes.
I'd want to stun bolt her again, but I really don't want the extra stun.
I could shoot her with a taser if you want to save the stun for now.
Yeah, I do have a stun gun myself. Am I just I've got a Yamaha Pulsar, so I might just shoot it with that and watch the fish flop on the floor for a minute. I mean, if you want to take the shot first, I'll take it afterwards because I've already hit her with a stun bolt once. And then if you hit her, I can do the healing on her.
I'll take a shot. How
Make the fish
close
flop.
is- Okay. It would be agility firearms, right?
You are correct.
E.
Okay, I return. What happened? Are they trying to take down the crazy scissor lady?
They're
We're
taking
making a
down.
fish flop.
Yep.
Nothing for us on our floor.
What if I told you half of my dice were ones, but I got 3 successes?
You'd still potentially hit. Hold on. Yeah, you still hit.
Okay.
Your fingers tingle, but you what's the damage on the?
It's Defiance. It's 6 stun.
Ah, okay. So yeah, you definitely knock her out completely.
Yay.
She flops around. So, while that's happening on the 62nd floor, as you see like Astrid coming up, like what the hell is going on? On the 61st floor, you're seeing the office workers in that area kind of starting to act a little weird. Like they're complaining. Some of them are holding their heads. So that would be Solanthus and Ryanair.
Yep.
Golden say, make sure no one stabs themselves or anything like that.
Hide all the sharp objects.
Either that, or do you want to try and? How many office workers are there?
Down here, there's probably 6.
Boy. Don't really know. Right now, I don't know if there's much you could do magically unless you want to try and stun them, potentially.
Could try and stun them, but I don't know if I can hit all of them.
Well, even if we get one, or even if we get just a couple of them, that'd be fine. So yeah, if you have stun bolt,
I think I do. Double check.
well, it's by chance you have the AOE version of it too.
I have mana bolt and I just have clout. Or is that the AoE version?
Mana Bolt is single. Mana Ball is AoE.
Oh, I have clout, which is a stun according to my thing here.
Oh, Cloud. Gosh, I haven't looked up Cloud in a while. Shapes the air. Yeah, that's no, Cloud is also one. Blast is the area of effect.
I see.
You could use that. I mean, that is stun damage. So if you wanted to do that, that's fine.
Oh, could give it a shot.
Given the more probably closer proximity of the office workers, Synlanthus will keep his sniper rifle on the ground, but he'll switch over to his assault rifle. And he'll go ahead and he'll switch out the magazine for stick and shock rounds, and he'll go ahead and take a shot at whoever's the office workers closest to him.
All right, do it to it.
Okay. Do you need the accuracy for that? If it's what's the range at for him?
Probably medium still.
Medium. Okay, so for that it's gonna be 10 for the accuracy. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry, 12 because he's got a smart gun system, so it'd be 12.
Okay. You definitely have a combat edge over them.
Okay, cool. Agility firearms. Okay, I'll roll that. Oh, yeah, that's a 7 to hit.
You hit.
Okay, and that is okay. So the Yamaha's damage is 4 physical, but the stick and shocks they're stun damage, but they're -1, so it'd be 3 stun damage.
Okay. So you can't bring one of the office workers to the ground by shooting them. Ryan, you're gonna cast the blast or not blast cloud?
Out. Yeah, I was looking at the spell, so it's DV4. Oh no, it's Brain Valid. So I'm assuming it's just magic and actually I'm not sure what it would be.
Sorcery and it's a direct combat, so it's sorcery.
It says indirect combat.
Well, it's a combat spell, so it would
Oh.
it would still be sorcery plus magic.
Oh, okay. I was like trying to figure out. I was like, okay, what am I rolling with? All right, that's 4.
You you knock one of them off their feet
Oh shit.
as they're still kicking about, but yeah, that definitely gave them a little bump back.
They felt that one.
Yeah, and then the other ones are they're like, what the hell? Like, oh my god, they're attacking us! Ah, oh my goodness! Like, start panicking.
Yes, and Lanzus just kind of shouts out, "It's like, don't worry, we're just stunning you. This is for your own good. There's some really really shitty magic going on here, so we'd rather you not kill yourselves."
Please.
Golden will say, "Hey, you should." All right, the Golden will note like, "Hey, if anything bad happens to you, remember to file
HR report.
someone's compensation for it." Because this is definitely something that you should blame the lawyers for.
It's like, oh my god, I don't want to be stunned, and I didn't want to get stunned either. And then as everyone's just kind of like milling about, not quite knowing what to do, except they are starting to run towards the stairwell.
Yeah, stairwell's probably better for them anyway.
Yes, please exit in a non-calm and non-orderly fashion.
You got that right? Ah! It's just running. So as you disperse that group, those on the 62nd floor, you have 2 downed people who are unconscious.
And the Dragon Kitsune with a mana bolt to the knee.
The Golden's gonna take pictures of like the people's faces.
All right, yeah, they're pretty gnarly looking. So, although for the dwarf, maybe they probably like grew up more like claws than teeth.
Gotcha. And oh yeah, Golden will send those pictures to Astrid.
Isn't she coming up here?
Yeah, she's actually she just burst through the 62nd floor. Like, what the hell is going on here?
They've all gone crazy. Can I be? Is that lady healed, by the way?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I can heal her.
Oh, the dwarf.
Oh yeah, you gotta heal her first. That's right. Sorry.
I was gonna say. I mean, I've got healing spells if people need them. So
you got demon workers.
Actually, you can heal her. Yeah.
healing shall go out. Bear with me. I close the dice roller. Ooh, there we go. Why are you not working properly? Sake. No.
Thomas, do a check to see if there's anyone else hiding about.
Excuse me. 1, 2, 3. 3 heals on her, if I may, please.
All right. You again not as effective, but you do kind of heal up a bit of the wounds that she inflicted upon herself.
Is she bleeding to death still?
No, I'd say she's stabilized.
Stabilized is good enough.
Yeah.
And then
I got.
You're not a doctor.
Okay, I didn't get any stun off that. That's fine.
and Thomas, you're looking around for anyone, like, is anyone else hiding around here? And like you kind of like jump up on one of the desks and you can see like suddenly you're aware of about like half a dozen people starting to shamble their way towards you. All of them in various states of harm. One of them's carrying like one of those paper cutter blades in one arm,
Jesus.
while the other one
Oh.
is been removed.
That thing
Thomas
is
was
Why
gonna
does this
point
begin
at
to
them.
feel like a zombie film?
It's
Thomas
actually,
was gonna point at them all shambling towards them and go, "Demon workers!"
it's like the happening or something.
You hear him, as soon as you making like notice of yourself, you can hear him like suffer.
Okay, Golden is
Then-
going to respond to those people coming over by. What's the spell? Let me.
I mean, having to look at this is suffering enough. I think we're good, thanks.
Mana Ball.
Mana ball. Also, you all get a note from your comm links. It's like, "Hello, this is Mr. Watts from Thumbs Up. We noticed that you're encountering zombies. Our viewers would like you to try and do the dance of Thriller while you are in there, if you could, for added views. Thank you."
What would I need to roll for the dancing thriller?
Agility and athletics.
I'm totally doing it while shooting stun bolts as I wave my arms about.
Okay, yeah, Golden will do that.
Okay, fine. Solanthus will just roll his eyes really hard and
Agility and athletics.
Thomas will do it as well, I guess.
well, you know what?
Five,
He'll use his. Can he use his voice modulator that he has to try and do? Because he'll probably know at least some of the lyrics to try and sing like that. Not trying to impersonate exactly, but close enough.
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay. Agility and athletics.
Would like my cat-like or would my cat-like or double jointed help here on me being able to do anything?
Cat-like?
Cat-like's like bonuses to fall and landing, balancing, falling, and double joint is like increased ability on fitting tight spaces, flexibility, things like that.
I'd say cat-like. Could probably give you a +1 there.
Okay, so 3 successes on the dancing, 2 successes on the Mana Ball for area of effect.
4 for me.
8, 9.
Thriller.
5 for the
thriller.
agility athletics for me.
I got 5 on the dance moves, and then the light show. I got 5 on shooting mana bolt. Why am I getting? And most of that's 6s as well. So I'm like, the universe wants me to do Thriller with the light show. I've not got a single one. It's all like 4 6s on both.
Excuse me.
I only rolled a 3.
Thriller with the light show. Now let's see if I get myself extra stun on this.
All right, Golden launches the mana bolt or mana ball. Just doing mana bolt. You're all doing as you're doing that, and Golden releases the mana ball. They do definitely like take some stun damage, but they don't seem to be as interested in dancing. And as they shamble forward, Ash's like, zombies. I mean, could be worse. As she says that, they suddenly, like, just like the other two, they kind of like let out a screech. Sounds kind of like suffer, and then they charge with various mutated claws, teeth, horns, right at the group that's dancing. So, give me 1 second here. We'll not go in initiative because they're essentially doing a bum rush altogether. As Esther's like, oh, my mistake. That was my bad. I'm sorry. 1, 2. All right, I need.
Just had to open your mouth, didn't you?
Yep, my bad. Should have said that. Should not have said that. So, Jin, I need you to make 1 dodge roll.
And that was reaction plus intuition, wasn't it?
Correct. As as the one with the paper cutter comes at you. It appears they do not appreciate your dancing.
Combat sense says +2 to defense. Is that dodging the attack, or is that
Yeah, it is.
soaking the attack?
It's dodging. It's not soaking.
Okay, I'll need to add that. I need to remember that's the thing. 1, 2, 3, 4 on the dodginess, and I need to see if I can add that note in.
All right, you have successfully dodged.
Dodgy, dodge.
Dodgy, dodge. Golden, I need you to make a dodge roll yourself.
2 successes.
You get chompy chomped on.
Oof.
We have a dodgy dodge and a chompy chomp.
So body and armor for you?
Let me see.
We're running 6th edition, aren't we?
Yes, we are.
One soaking.
Well, you only take 3 physical. However, I do need you to make a body and willpower as you feel something you felt before.
Oh boy.
Is it warm and fuzzy?
No.
No.
4 successes on that.
You feel the intense pressure of an alien psyche, but to push away, you're like, not today. However, again, I now need you to make a 2nd dodge roll.
Oh boy. That one I got a 3.
That one you dodge. And then 2 are actually attacking Astrid. Dodges the first one. And dodges the second one. And she's not very happy. She's going to roll her magic and sorcery. Nice. Versus theirs. Yeah. So the already injured, already kind of fairly stunned out office workers, mutilated office workers, all of them go down with the combined efforts of Golden and Astrid.
Thanks, Astrid.
Huh.
No problem.
Now Golden's gonna try Golden's gonna see about using the med kit.
Actually, Golden's going to make a body and willpower along with everyone else.
Oh boy.
Literally everyone?
Literally everyone, as we get another pulse.
None of the zombies come after me.
They did not.
I like to think they didn't because Thomas was on the desk.
Wow. Okay.
Just hopped out of the way.
2.
2 for Ryan.
3 out of 9.
3 for Jin.
7.
7 for Salanthus.
6.
Xylanthus is like, I ain't having none of this possession shit take over this time. He's like, nope,
6
not
for,
happening again.
6 for Thomas. And what we got for Golden?
Hopefully better than a 2.
Golden?
5 successes.
5 successes. Okay, so everyone again, that same kind of scenario: rainy, scaffolding, malevolent force, even more feeling of like pain, suffering spirits around. And then you flash back, and most of you are feeling all right, except for Jin, who really? Huh. All right. Well, do you have like natural claws or like some sort of like physical attack?
I think I do actually. Let me just double check. Well, I've got shock gloves on me. But for natural attacks, I mean, I would assume so because I'm a kitsune, but I don't think it's built into my character sheet. And
I think for the purposes of this, we'll say that you grow even longer claws, and I need you to make a agility and oh my god, agility and close combat. And if you don't have close combat, just agility. As you scratch, you're like and you like start scratching yourself.
that's a 6. So I got 1, 2, 3 out of. I got half my successes, so that's 3 out of 6.
Okay, and then you do get your body to soak.
Just body or body and armor.
Just body. You know where you're vulnerable.
I mean, I have mage armor, which is full body, isn't it?
Oh yeah, mage armor will apply. So just your mage armor and body.
That's fine. That's 8.
That's a good point.
And I took a physical because I only got 2 out of 8.
That'll happen. And then Ryan here, you also feel strange.
Dragon,
Yes,
can you let me know when it's been half an hour in game time, please?
I certainly can.
Since I first stunned myself would be preferable.
Sure. Okay, so Ryan here, do you suddenly feel kind of almost like you're still on those like girders on the building, like you are kind of get like an intense case of like vertigo,
Oh boy.
and you kind of like walking around like whoa, and as you're kind of like moving around, like the shadows lengthen, and it's like they're coming for you, they're clawing at you. You will take a -1 for all actions except for soaking, as you are
Hooray.
just like
Overwhelmed.
yeah. All right, now everyone can go about their business.
Okay, Golden wrap up there. Golden's gonna use a med kit on themselves, and I rolled that, and it is 5 successes, so healing all that physical.
Perfect.
Thomas
Is it
will hop down from the desk.
As far as for the Sentinel statues, Silanthus will go back to just give a quick look at those and see if those have changed at all.
Those shuffling zombies are still coming, aren't they? Or are they dealt with?
They're dealt with
Alright,
for now.
for now.
Just quick for Salanthus, you look back and they're gone.
Figures.
You don't see it.
So
Like, where in the hell?
I'd relay that to the rest of the party. Be like, yeah, the Sentinel statues are active and they're wandering. Would I have seen any like trace of them, or no?
They're definitely not there. You don't really see a path that they took.
Okay. Were they? I'm sorry. Did you say they were like guarding a door or something, or like the statues, or were they just sort of like more quote unquote decorative?
Decorative.
Decorative. Okay, so they weren't actually like flanking a hallway or anything.
No, not really. Not any guarding sense.
Is the Jaguar still there? And how was the other MIU agent who was guarding her?
Yeah, they're both there. The Byron, the other MIU agent, is looking around like he's seeing things like, but he's still in control of his faculties. The jaguar is just smoking a cigarette.
He gives no.
Ryanair, can you peer into the astral realm, um, and can you look at her and see if there's anything odd with her?
Yeah, I can try that. Because now it's a -1 for me now.
Correct.
Mm. Hold on.
Jin, it has been 30 minutes.
Yeah, I could knock off a stun and a physical. I love that combo of feats.
5.
All right, and then a body and willpower for you.
Gosh dang it, really?
Yes.
What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nuh-uh, not this time.
All right. So, actually, the more successes, the worse it gets. No.
Jesus.
You look at the jaguar at Solanthis's insistence, and there is, like most creatures have like an aura, and some are brighter than others, like Thomas. She has no aura. But you're looking close. It's like it's not really that there's no aura. It's just it's like very thin around her. Very, very like
almost suppressed.
Yeah.
I'll relay that to Zolanthus.
And Lanthus is gonna reach behind himself between his wings. He's gonna reach out and he's gonna pull out his Cobra Fang whip. He's not gonna say anything. And he's not looking at the jaguar as he does this. And as he unfurls it, he's gonna just whip around once it's ready, and he's gonna swing right at her.
Okay. Intention to hit or
With intention to hit. Not
Okay.
not to kill, but intention to hit.
all right. Then hold on. I'm just looking up one thing quick.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Body and willpower.
I'm sorry, did you want me to roll body willpower?
That's correct.
I had same amount of dice. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm gonna take one edge and try and re-roll. That helped. Okay, that's 6 successes.
All right. So at first you're like, wait, I don't think I want to attack her. But then you're like, no, wait, actually, I do want to attack her. So go ahead and roll your attack.
And I'm out. That's wait, close combat. Yeah, okay, that's the exotic melee weapon. Okay, nice 1, 2, 3, 4. Also 6. I'm sorry, 6 to hit.
All right. That will hit.
Oh, also, I actually haven't used this. I forgot this has it. I forgot that the Cobra Fang apparently has 1 dose of basically truth serum, gamma sulfolamine. He's gonna inject that. He's gonna hit the injection button. And as he hits her, he's gonna just as he hits her, he's gonna look at her and be like, you're like what, like, who are you really? Like, what are you doing here? It's like no one casually smokes a cigarette during a quote unquote zombie, for lack of a better term, zombie apocalypse. Who are you?
All right. So you hit.
It's 5 physical damage, just in case.
5 physical. Where's her fucking sheet? There it is. Once a day, twice per day. Oh. Oh yeah, that's right. That's she can do that. But but does she want to? Ooh, that's a
Boy.
that's a conundrum.
Make a mark off an edge.
With what you said, you should probably just do it. So 5 physical plus the difference plus okay, soaking. And then edge. There we go. So you hit, and it does hit, 100%. And at first you're like, you see a lot of blood, and to the point where like, oh shit, did I just like kill this bitch? Where it hit, but as like the blood kind of drips away, you see that you didn't actually hit at all. Like her suit's not even damaged, but there's like a puddle of blood underneath her feet, and she looks at you and smokes, takes a drag of her cigarette and goes, "Someone you really shouldn't be messing with, my dear."
Yeah. At that point, Sylanthus would say to everybody, "He's like, I think I found the problem. Back down here. Jaguar ain't who she says she is."
And for those who are on the 61st floor looking at that, you can actually make either a logic and intuition, and if you have any bonuses with or any knowledge skills in Megacorps, you get a +2. Or you can roll a logic and sorcery with the same bonus, +2 in Megacorps.
There for me, I have -1.
And then -1.
I'm sorry, you said just that's straight. What was it? Logic and what was it?
Intuition logic. It's a
Intuition
remembering
logic.
check.
Okay. Oh, and I get an edge with logic-based tests. Okay, good. Intuition logic +2 for. Oh yeah, I do have something for Megacorp. Okay, cool.
Megacorps.
I've rolled a 5.
5? All right.
Reroll 1. Yep. Also got a 5.
All right. So both of you, Ryan, are through like magical means, or through magical study, and Solanthus through just hearing stuff.
Yeah, mine was sorcery. Yeah.
That was blood magic. It's not usually taught. It's actually considered not taboo, but frowned upon in most polite society. There is, however, one group that specializes in blood magic to the point where they could probably do what she did. That is the Megacorp as technology.
Aztec. Yep, I thought so.
And who are these lovely people?
One of the Big 10. Megacorp, centered down in South America, or well, Central and South America because they're merged. They deal mostly in magical stuff. They have not a great reputation. They often are mostly concerned with stuff like blood magic. There's been rumors of human sacrifices. There's been rumors of just kind of a lot of heinous shit when it comes to like magical stuff.
Just like their namesake, huh?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
But they are one of the foremost producers of magical artifacts and magic technology, so they're one of the Big 10 corporations.
They're scary.
They're not.
They sound scary.
Yeah. Sylanthus would shout over the common just up the stairs, like, "Yeah, we got Aztec issues going on here. Aztec's involved with Lone Star at this point. Not good.
Okay.
We got Megacorp involvement."
Yeah, okay, hold on. Golden will say, "I can't believe it. The ones that are in control of the Guardian Hound project are..."
Dun dun dun.
Or, well,
Yes.
it seems pretty likely.
Actually, hold on. Did I get that information? I don't think so from Argos. Let me just
It
double check.
seems
I don't
pretty
know.
likely. Connecting the dots, it seems likely.
Astrid seems very, like, both relieved and also frustrated. Like, I knew she was a Aztec bitch. Hate
Oh,
that.
Jesus.
Yeah, she, like, as soon as you even, like, speculate it's Aztec technology, her already bad mood does not get better. She's
Situation
wonder
is not
why.
improved.
It's like, of course, this would be something that they thought of. I hate
Well, I
it.
mean, it's like, well. To be fair, that definitely fits their whole Megacorp line. As Atlantis just looks at her, at the Jaguar woman, just as like, bunch of sickos. But oh well, no sense in that. Not like you care.
She shrugs, and then another pulse comes from the middle of the building, and everyone needs to make another body and willpower check.
Oh,
As,
boy.
as again, now you're all like still on that scaffolding, and you kind of like look up, and on this third pulse, you can definitely see a shape, a very large shape, and there's stuff like dripping down from this creature bathed in shadow. Like there's also, now that you've been here before, it's whatever's up there seems to have something like golden, you know, kind of attached to it somehow. But again, it's only like, this time it's probably about like 10 to 15 seconds, and then you're back.
1 success for Thomas.
2
4
successes.
for. I got 4 for Jin.
4 for Jin, 2 for Golden, 1 for Thomas,
Or for Ryan here.
4 for Rainier,
Also, 4 for Atlantis.
4 for Atlantis. So, Golden with 2. Something's happening to you.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
You win a prize.
Oh, that's the wrong dice pool. Okay, so that and that. Oh, gotta get back to my tables. I get to whip out my tables again. So you take a -1 as you kind of get this something similar to what Ryanair is experiencing right now. Whispers, except it's more, you see the shadows moving about and you hear whispers. You hear like pain, suffer, death, pain, kill, suffer, and that's very distracting, naturally. So you're taking a -1 as that continues to whisper in your ears.
Golden, as that happens, sings, I always feel like somebody's watching me.
Lord.
Hey, Zern. And then for Thomas, what was it? 3 and then 4. We already did that. Let's do something different. Nope, that's the wrong table. Oh, all right. So you start to hallucinate, essentially. Like, it's not a hallucination to you, it's very real, but like the floor, the building's starting to like crumble a bit, and you're seeing like chunks of ceiling start coming down, and walls are kind of crumbling a little bit, and the building is swaying from the storm. You're like, oh my god, this building's coming down. And given your previous predilection, I need you to make a willpower check.
Okay. Zero.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, here we go.
Do, 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 do.
Those around Thomas start hearing Tim like freaking out. Like, oh my god, the ceiling! And you're looking up, ceiling's fine. It's like, oh, the floor, I can't. And then like, it's like, I can't take, I can't. And then
Thomas, take off the wolf Kigu.
Wolf Kigu starts stretching his he begins to wolf out. Actually, this is a unique opportunity.
Boy,
I'm going to.
I don't like a unique opportunity.
I'm going to have you roll an intuition and willpower.
You're having me roll it?
Yes.
Okay. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, so for those on the 8 or 62nd floor, like he's wolfing out and he like starts turning into a werewolf. And you see his eyes start to glow with like a very like malevolent light. You recognize this light. It's the same that the guardian statues have. But it's a little more potent than before. It's like really bright. And he looks at, I believe it's Golden and Jin, and points with the clawed hand. It's like, you must suffer like I have suffered. In his growly werewolf voice.
Dog breath.
Yes.
Dog breath. Oh
Dog
god,
breath.
that's suffering enough. Wait, dog breath.
Suffer with me.
Stop talking.
No.
I don't think I think we would suffer less if you would just get yourself cured.
Never.
So what came out of the 5 that I got?
You're possessed.
Okay.
For the moment.
How does one undo a possession?
Yeah.
So it's, you can attack. There is a banishment roll, which is magic plus the skill of. I keep thinking enchanting. It's not enchanting.
Sorcery.
Nope, not sorcery. It's actually something different. Hold on.
Vanishing. I think it's the flip of summoning. It says it's conjuring plus magic.
Conjuring. Thank you. That's what it is. Magic plus conjuring.
And then it's the resist the contested roll is Spirit's Force times 2.
Yes.
I have magic,
Magic, but not conjuring.
but not conjuring.
We could do a dual magic thing and try and force it out together.
Can we combo the magic thing and just bombard the magic?
Excuse me.
Astrid probably could help.
Oh, Bastard could help, yes.
Is this where they start yelling, "Don't cross the streams," or "We need to cross the streams"?
Do we cross the streams? Do we not cross the streams? I'm so confused.
Let's cross the streams. Let's do it.
You can both roll your magic and like calling out like Astrid, and like also like doing your thing. She fucked off somewhere else to.
Oof. Well,
Oh,
one,
fine, Lady Astrid, can you please get your help? Oh God!
one success here.
I got 2.
Is not enough to banish the creature. As he looks at you both, he's like, "Join me in my suffering." And I need you both to make an intuition and willpower.
Oh no.
4, 9.
As you feel this creature, its claws are in your brain, but not literally, because then you'd be dead.
I didn't do too badly on that one.
4 successes.
Okay.
1, 2. Yeah, 5 for me.
I was gonna say you need a brain to have it be possessed.
So both of you like feel this intense urge, like I must create suffering, but then you like right at the last second, like shake it off, like no, can't do it. Like fight it off. The bolt of you hear light, the thunder in the background, and you shake it off, like just in the end, and that seems to piss off the werewolf. And he snarls. And then
Astrid!
and
Just so-
Astrid comes out. Oh damn. All right then. So I can kind of imagine this. Like you see, like Astrid, and then like as the world's approaching you, you see Astrid kind of run up from behind and grab Thomas by the neck. Except that as she like kind of pulls forward in what you can only call like a suplex dive, there's a bright green spiritual energy that like gets pulled out of them, and she just proceeds to pretty much like elbow drop this creature into the floor.
What? The werewolf or the creature that she just dragged out of him?
The creature she just dragged out of him.
So she just magically suplexed or dragged out the creature from him. That's pretty.
She got a really good punishment roll, and she's really good at it. So, yeah,
She gives no fucks. She's like, I'm pissed now.
yeah. The spirit immediately dissipates, and Thomas, you are relatively clear-headed again. In fact, you can make another body and willpower.
Okay. Time for me to fail this one. I got 3.
All right, that reverts you back into your mostly wolf state. Little extra bits here and there, but you can talk. You know, you're back to somewhat normal.
Thomas will just tilt his head while looking at everyone else and go, what just happened?
Turned into a spirit of suffering.
Oh, yes. Also, during that brief time, it felt like you were having acid poured on you, like your entire body, and then like salt rubbed into those wounds. It was not pleasant.
No, that doesn't sound pleasant.
Which is probably what helped you with getting back to normal. It's like, no, I don't want to feel this way anymore.
No.
That's not the good kind of acid.
Nope. So,
3 mental scarring.
see here.
Thomas will give Astrid a thumbs up. Thanks for that.
Like, no problem. I hate this place. I hate everything about this place. I hate the people who are in here. I just, like, you can see her getting, like, just, like, shaking.
What are her thoughts on Aztec? I can't remember.
I hate them too. Hate.
Okay,
Well,
okay,
Figure this shit out and go.
let's figure this out. Okay, do we need to? Okay, I think there are 2 ways we could approach this. We could take care of whoever is like we could take care of whoever the Aztec rep down there, or we could find wherever that pulsing is coming from.
I think the pulsing's coming from the floor up, from the visions we've been getting.
Probably
So it
reasonable
might be
assertion.
something very scary up there.
Yeah, probably.
Hey,
Up to you
Sim
guys.
Lance,
I mean,
can you
the-
take care of Az technology?
Oh, did you want her to help out with the Jaguar downstairs?
I was saying, do you think you can hold them off for a little bit, or do you want to join us?
Oh, you're talking to me and Ryan here?
E.
We can try and hold them off if you guys want to do some exploring. I think you also said, wasn't it on the 60th floor? You said there was a security door there too.
61st floor in the back.
Oh, okay, the 61st floor. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Okay, we're still on the 60th floor. Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah. We could try and hold her off if you guys want to. You guys want to do that. And yeah, and I guess at the same time, though, Synlanthus would just look at the Jaguar lady and be like, "Ah, so you're in either cahoots with Lone Star, either helping them out, or you're controlling Lone Star for whatever blood magic or whatever reason is you're doing this here. And I'm also going to assume, it's probably not too much of an assumption here, that you're also responsible for the little Sentinel project that's been going on recently too. Am I wrong?"
Taps the ash off her cigarette. It's like, my dear, if we are as technology, we don't cahoots with anyone.
Then what would you call this? No, I'm not there, so I can't say anything.
But yeah, well, Synlanthus would have just like looked right back at her and be like, "Right, okay. So, knowing how you megacorps like to throw your weight around and all that bullshit, so maybe not cahoots is the wrong word. Is it that more or less you're trying to take over Lone Star? Would that be a bit more apt? Am I wrong?"
I'm wounded that you think that we would. Lone Star protects us like every other mega corporation. We would never disrespect the autonomy of this organization. They just happen
Judge
to be our customer.
intentions.
Okay,
Judge intentions.
go for it.
I'll use an edge, one more edge roll, and that rolled. Okay, nice. 6 successes. Maybe that off.
She is, surprisingly enough, telling the truth.
Huh.
There is a weird amount of respect for Lone Star, whether it's just as a business or as what she said, but she is telling the truth. She isn't. Her and As Technology are not messing with Lone Star in this regard, or trying to take over.
Interesting. So if you're not trying to take over them, what would you need them for? Were you just trying a little experiment or trying to enhance them in that regard with the Sentinels or something else?
Well, this is just a joint business proposal to help keep the city safe. This isn't even our idea. Not completely. If you want that, I suggest you go talk to Mr. Brooks.
And Mr. Brooks, he was the troll, correct?
Correct.
Ah,
The
so
tased troll.
okay, interesting. So it could potentially be then Lone Star is doing some unusual shenanigans. So if I'm reading this right, then it seems like Lone Star came to you, and you're the one who's helping them out.
Of course.
And reaping the rewards of their mistakes.
No process is perfect.
Fascinating. Guess we'll have to give Mr. Brooks a little bit of a call then, although he's probably fled the building at this point.
Wasn't the power out?
Power's out.
So the elevators won't be working. So
That-
he'd have to go down 60 flights of stairs.
Astrid chimes in that she has people on the stairs.
Yeah, so he's not leaving the building unless he's got an emergency fire pole that goes down 60 floors.
That'd be funny. He does not.
Isn't he a troll as well? So that'd be a pretty epic fire pole.
Right? Just imagine seeing.
Also, just to confirm, so she's not physically not physically there? Like, again, just to clarify the whole like blood magic thing here, since out of character, I'm not familiar with blood magic.
Oh, that's because I made it up. Well, not made it up. Not made it up, but this is a special system I created for As Technology. In my second campaign, I believe. Yeah, Double Denver Omelet. But she is physically there. She just doesn't give a shit, and seems and it was strangely near to the spirits, as she hasn't flinched, twitched, or done anything since this whole thing started.
Perhaps homunculus being remotely controlled by someone else somewhere elsewhere. So that's like a remote controlled body, so they don't actually have to go anywhere.
It's possible. That's possible. All right. Well, I think we definitely found out. We definitely got the dirt on what we need here. But yeah, if you guys want to go and do that, Ryan, here, was there anything you wanted to do with her?
Slap her.
You could.
I
You
mean-
could attack her. You could attack her with a mana spell.
I mean, I don't know what purpose that would serve exactly.
Well, it would also give us some good information just to see how she works, because it seems like physical attacks didn't really do anything. But you wanted to try like a mana bolt or something, or any type of because that would be a magic based attack. See if that has any effect on her, or if she doesn't like it.
If you think it's a good idea.
I mean, at this point, I've already attacked her, so you what's the word? What's really not much else. We could just we're just trying to buy time for the group, so we keep her occupied. That's fine.
All right, I'll go ahead and try a mana bolt here.
All right.
That's a 5-er.
Okay. You throw a mad bolt there. It appears to connect and do its usual mad bolt thing, but she doesn't really flinch at it. She does kind of look at you with like
What the hell?
kind of a little bit of a ticked off look. And she goes, "First warning is free, my dear."
It would have offensive capabilities if needed, but it doesn't seem to be affected by either magic or physical.
Roll a logic and sorcery, since you have the mage persuasion.
Logic and sorcery.
Yes.
Ooh, it's one of my lower ones. Ugh. -1 again.
Yeah. Don't forget you can use edge if you want to.
7 of 8. Wow. Okay. I don't think I want to edge this one.
If you'd done 8, no, I'm just kidding. You're watching as the spell hits, kind of like taking a little sneaky peek in the astral as well. That damage is hitting. There is damage being done. It is just not to her. Like, she doesn't even get her suit rumpled. So, but that magic is hitting. It is completing. Your spell is completing. So you have done damage. She just doesn't seem to have any.
Is he able to see like where the damage, like if is it being redirected somewhere?
It's like an absorption effect almost. Like it goes, and then where it usually would cause stun or physical damage, just nothing. Like question mark? Like what in the world? It's perplexing. It's definitely probably blood magic of some sort.
The blood she's bleeding, is it any different? Like, is there any unusual properties to it, or does it like look off?
It's blood. It actually looks pretty normal on first blush. So she has actually taken a couple steps to get out of the pool of blood.
Atlantis is going to reach into his vest and he's gonna pop a little vial, and he's gonna go down and try and just get a little sample of the blood and pop a stopper back into it for later.
She just is smoking another cigarette. She kind of smirks seeing you do that. A little eye roll, maybe.
And he would look at her and be like, and he'd just waggle a finger and be like, don't get too overconfident. That breeds weakness. It's like, you might be a megacorp, but you're not invincible.
Kind of gives one of those like fair enough shrugs.
All right. Well, I guess that's pretty much all we can do. So if the other group wants to do something, go for it. Oh, sorry, but I'll be on the lookout for the sentinels just in case.
I mean, what have we got left to do? We've got the dirt. Would you say we got the dirt on this place, or what we have is not usable?
I'd say what we
curious.
have is pretty usable.
I'm curious about whatever's going on.
I'm wondering what's behind that big vault door. We've got 2 more floors as well to go up. I mean, is Astrid on the 62nd?
Yeah, she's with you. Also, body willpower for everyone.
Here we go.
God damn it, Dragon.
Time to fail it again.
Body. I don't know why I keep checking that. I'm going to find a piece of only 3 successes for myself.
One
Okay.
Four
five
for
out of
me.
time.
It seems like if I think I'm gonna fail it, I do okay. So that works.
What'd you get, Thomas?
4.
Okay.
I got 5.
5 for Salanthus.
5 for Rainier.
5 for Rainier. Golden, what'd you get?
1.
And then Jin, what'd you get?
3.
1, 3. Okay. So Jin, again, it's the same pulse. You can see a little bit more. Each time you kind of come back in, it gets a little more visible. You can feel that wind, see the storm raging, stuff dripping down through the middle of the scaffolding. Smells terrible. A creature above, the rattling of chains. Oh, okay. This one's a new one. Jim, when you pop back out. You feel a foreign presence, a foreign psyche in your mind.
Ooh.
Okay.
And it feels like someone's kind of looking out through your eyes. It's, you are technically possessed, but you still have control over your body at the moment. But you feel it.
Guys, I'm pretty sure there's somebody in or something in me.
We all haven't met up yet, have we?
You
I
can.
still have comms.
Yeah, you still have comms.
I was
this
going
is
to see if I can look into astral plane for him, but I can't if I'm on the wrong floor.
Thomas is gonna point at Jin and say, "Go, Astrid."
I feel something in my head, guys.
I was gonna
I'm
say
sorry, which floor are you guys on?
on
62nd.
They're floor above of.
Golden.
Sorry, what was that, Gold?
Something happened to Jin, but not to Golden with that one.
No, I'm rolling for you now.
Okay.
Wait your turn.
Oh boy.
We're all doomed in our own time.
While you're rolling, I guess
Fear
since there's
beast.
really not much else we can do with the Jaguar lady, I'd just tell Reiner, let's go up to the 61st floor. There's still that big door there. Let's see if there's a way to get in there.
We're on the 61st. We're on the 62nd.
Oh, they're on the 62nd? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought we were on the... Oh, that's right, because we were on the 60th originally. Okay.
Golden.
Go over...
Who would you consider to be like your closest ally or friend?
Who are you asking this to?
You mean here?
No, just in general in this world.
Ow.
That is a good question.
I can let you have a think on it if anyone else wants to.
Yeah, I will have a think on that.
Okay, so continue onwards with your plotting.
I guess I'll go up to the big door there and see if there's a way to like potentially bypass the biometric scanner, or if it's even on, and if it's even like if the door could potentially be opened.
Yeah.
you go and look at the scanner. It is on. It is active. It is looks like hand and eye,
Retinal scans.
and you're not. It doesn't really have a list of who can really access it, but it's definitely accessible.
Okay. And the door would be like the door's pretty big. Like it wouldn't be something that Sinlanthus could like slash through with his whip, with his Cobra whip.
Yeah, it's pretty thick.
Okay, so that wouldn't be it. Okay.
Okay, I think I have an answer. They're not someone who's appeared in the campaign, but it would be probably Golden Dove's magic mentor.
All right. Who would that be?
I don't have a name for them in mind.
Okay.
Like it's a member of like the sort of like the organization that sort of got them there in New York.
The Illuminati.
Gotcha.
Not the Illuminati.
Well, you, as you're kind of like looking around, feeling kind of weird and paranoid, sound like, "Hey there, Golden." You look around and it's your mentor. Looks like things are a little rough around here, don't you think?
Oh yeah, they're getting rough. Definitely something weird and magical going on. Maybe actually, would they have relayed that it was blood magic?
I would imagine so.
Yeah, it looks like it might be blood magic.
Well, you know that blood magic's no laughing matter. But don't worry. We trained you well. I think you'll be just fine.
Oh yeah, thank you. Well, yeah, I'll do you proud.
Pats you on the back. It's like, I know you will. I know you will. And you're like, feeling pretty good. And like you turn, it's like, wait, how in? He's gone.
He's
But
gone.
but any negative effects that you've experienced so far are gone.
Aw, that was sweet. Okay. Nice.
But yes, so Atlantis is at the door. Everyone else seems like they're kind of regrouping.
I'm at the door with them. I'm just following them around just because we're in the same place.
Ah, gotcha. Jane Golden Thomas, actually on the 62nd floor. What are you doing? What are you up to?
Pushing Astrid towards Jin.
Oh, right. The.
Jin's looking very confused, a little bit worried after having a Astrid directed at him.
You just see Astrid like approaching with purpose, like, oh, that's kind of scary. Oh my god!
Yeah, she's just like, now Astrid,
Just picks you up, and just shakes you. She's like, get out of there! And like, oh. And the presence leaves.
Thank you. And just like fall on the floor.
Don't mention it. But I don't like that.
Okay.
What's going on?
Now, what do we do about the thing? Do we head up to the higher floor to try and deal with it?
Probably.
It'd
Yeah,
be a good
let's do
thing
that.
to do.
So you get to the 63rd floor. You peek inside, and it looks like a kind of a observation area, and then there's like a couple like walls, like plastic, and then there's some viewing glass, and you can look in. There's like labs and stuff. The labs are dark, and just from what you can see, there's stuff knocked over, and there are bloody handprints on the plastic or the glass separating the two.
Are we looking through a window?
Yes.
Or
Like basically there's a wall with windows that kind of like looks out into the lab. You can see like an airlock further down. So this area's like separated.
let's give the window a little tap, see if anyone's still kicking in there.
Tappy
To
tap.
decide whether or not we go in
Okay.
this room or not.
Tap tap tap. and just this weird like person that might have been in a lab coat, or might have been in person, definitely in a lab coat, just like clawing. You see like furrows being dug into like the glass as it tries to like bite you through the glass very ineffectively.
Okay, still zombies.
Astra's like, oh hell no, nope, I'm done with this floor. Nope, just let's keep going. I'm done. Nope,
Next
No
floor.
more zombies.
no zombies.
Okay,
Next
next
floor.
floor.
The next floor is floor 64, which is made out to be kind of like the executive offices. Very nice wood paneling. There's a little like sitting area, a desk where someone might be if they're like taking notes, or like a receptionist for them. There are a total of 3 doors that kind of lead inward from here. There's the really, really big doors in the middle, and then 2 smaller doors to either side.
It's behind door number 1.
Well, give it a check and find out.
Alright, you open the smaller first door, and it is the office of the placard reads Xander Dane. And you kind of open it up, and there's a lot of like magic crap that's just all around. Like, this would probably be a lodge if it was not, so untidy. Uh, Stones. You can see ruins, glyphs, magical circles, like all over the place.
Anything
hey.
I recognize?
Magic.
Yeah, I'm also curious.
Magic or logic and sorcery for the 2, yeah.
While they're looking, since we couldn't do anything with the door, me and Rayonir will go ahead and just follow the rest of the group back up there, and eventually meet up with you guys.
I could do image link so that Rayonir could also look at it
Well,
through my eyes.
Rainier's following Salanthus, so.
Okay.
I got 3 successes myself.
And I get also 3 successes.
So there's a lot of theory, magical theory in this room. None of the blood magic you're kind of like maybe expecting with this sort of operation. It's actually there is a lot dealing with like the astral realm. There's a lot of stuff as you kind of like walk in, you're like looking around, it's like, oh yeah, I recognize these. These are astral charts. These, for like projection and stuff like that. This guy was clearly a student of like planar studies and things like that. And as you're looking through, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Jin,
Yes.
I need you to make me a dodge roll.
God damn it. Okay. That's intuition and reaction. And that's why did you? I just read it and my brain just went straight out of my head. Intuition. 9. So it's 11 plus my dodge bonus. 1, 2, 3, 4 successes out of that.
All right, so as you're looking at the desk, like, oh, this is a statue of like something, a hand, like a big stone paw comes up and like swipes at you, and you're like, you step back, like, whoa, what the hell? And this thing starts like crawling at you. It's one of the arms of like a sentinel hound. It's trying to get
Just the arm?
just the arm. And it's trying to get you.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. He said it was made out of stone.
Yeah,
Or does it just look like it's made out of stone?
it's actual stone.
It's actual stone? Okay. I
think all of them
am
are,
going
if I
to
remember right.
Mana Bolt.
Mandibled.
Mana Bolt. Three successes.
You do mana bolt it. And 1, 2.
Oh, has it been 30 minutes since the last 30 minutes?
Yes.
Awesome. I am now back to full health.
And you disable the paw. It kind of blip, lies there on the ground.
I'm assuming Synlanthus and Rainier would have made it back just in time to see that.
Yeah, just hear the, oh my god! Brant. Blip.
Oh, no,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, Astrid. That might be pretty helpful if you want to. If you haven't already, might want to take that. It's one of those-
Souvenirs.
looks like it's one of those sentinel creature things that might actually come in here. Pawy, I guess.
I can get Byron to get up here and take it.
It's totally Pawson.
Uh.
Or number 2.
All right. Going down the line. This is the big office. Very, very executive looking. Big windows, seeing the storm raging outside. Wet bar. Books. Like couches. Big desk. Leather chair. You swear you could hear classical music playing even though there's no music playing.
Yeah. Synlanthus will take a look in there. He's gonna look for anything like locked desk drawers or potential places you might hide a safe. Any type of things that would look out of place that might say, secrets are kept here.
Intuition perception.
Yeah, putting your eyes to work. Doing pretty good. 5.
5 successes, you kind of like looking around is like, oh yeah, that bookshelf probably has like a safe behind it. Can see like little indentations. And then you go up to the desk. It's like, yeah, one of these drawers is probably locked, and move around the chair and there's a dead body there.
Well, that's not usual.
Who's the dead body?
It is a troll who you've met a few hours
Downstairs.
ago. Yep.
Yep.
Is Martin Brooks. He has a very, very noticeable gunshot wound to his head.
Does he have a gun in his hand?
He does.
Is it a nice gun?
Self-inflicted. Oh boy.
It's not bad.
Well, how'd he get from here from being knocked out?
That's a good question.
Maybe magic.
There is
Or he
also... Oops, sorry, go ahead.
Or he went insane with the whole thing that we've been trying to fight off here.
Yeah, I mean, I believe it. I'm just like, thought that he was... Well, that sucks.
There is a note. Sorry, what was that, Golden?
I was gonna say that sucks, and there goes our answers, but then I realized, Golden's gonna put in a call to Tatsuna, for if Tatsuna could come up here later.
He's there with you.
Oh wait, hold on.
No. He's talking. He's talking about my.
Oh, right.
My
Sorry. Yep.
No,
Wrong.
Solantis is with us right now.
Gotcha.
Synlanthus is here.
Yeah, so I'll have an after mission report thing to do after this. But
Gotcha. There is a note that is there. A half-drink glass.
what does the note say?
To anyone who might find this, the Sentinel Hounds were supposed to be my crowning achievement, to use spirits instead of personnel in order to keep people safe. Regretfully, I will not live in order to see my efforts come to fruition, but sometimes it takes great sacrifice in order to serve the greater good. I go into the next world knowing that my efforts will not have been in vain.
Ends justify the means kind of guy, huh?
Looks like
Well,
his little pet project looks like it got a little bit too big.
yeah, I'm definitely
Pet.
gonna ask Tatsuna to get here to try and grill him.
Does someone want to try bringing him down to the 61st floor to see if
I
he can
was-
open up that?
Yeah, I was just gonna suggest that. Oh, and Sarah, then again, was there anything else as far as like, secret stashes or anything like that in the room, or anything of interest? Whoops.
Yeah, you saw the secret panel near the library. You also saw looks like a locked desk drawer.
I'll go and what's the lock on the desk drawer look like? Is it just like a regular lock, or
Yeah, like a mechanical lock.
okay? He'll bring out his auto picker and see if he can, excuse me,
Pick it.
carefully pick the lock at the desk there.
Okay. You use your auto picker and it opens because auto pickers do that. Inside looks like a little tiny sentinel hound, pocket size.
Probably the model.
I'll go ahead and grab it for now. And actually, any of the mages want to take a look at this thing and see if it actually is a model?
I'll have a peruse at it for you.
All right.
I'll be a backup in case he needs it, but we'll find out.
Logic and sorcery.
Logic and sorcery. And roll. And roll, please, thank you. I got 3 successes on that one.
So it definitely isn't like it is probably a prototype. You can tell it can probably move, but it's not going to be able to do the same thing the Sentinel Hounds do. However, it could probably hold a spirit, and actually, a friendly spirit, can be stored in there indefinitely, or you can bind a spirit there using one of the favors if you summon it. So it is a magical item.
I rolled a 5 as a backup. I don't know if that makes a difference.
Yep, you pretty much got that information as well.
Yep. That's what I figured. Ugh.
So it's basically a magical spirit jar. A mobile magical spirit jar.
Yeah, pretty much.
Nice.
I'll hold on to it for now.
Yeah, that's definitely something that Sunlanthus won't have any use for. So he'll go and then very carefully check out the bookshelf and see what's hiding behind there. What's in this cookie jar?
All right, you open it with since you already perceived it. You open it and looks like some sort of like personal surveillance for his office, as well as a couple of other little technological doodads. Seem to be a little bit more of the paranoid type, as it were. There is a small safe there as well.
I mean, if he's worried about protecting things, I would assume he's paranoid.
All right, well, I'll just go ahead and take whatever's there. If it was like surveillance stuff or whatnot, I might have actually caught something on there, so keep that for later.
All right, you have some surveillance equipment.
All right, now, as Thomas rightfully suggested, do we want to try and drag him down to the 61st floor and see if we can maybe get the door open? If not, probably best to get the hell out of here.
We still have another door
dragon.
to check.
Oh yeah, that's right, the other door. I forgot about that. Yep.
You
One
gonna
more
check?
door then.
All right, checking the third door. This door or this office belongs to. It's Trina Stormworm, who's the name rings a bell, as that's what the Anthro Jaguar introduced herself as.
Also, she does exist.
And inside is a meticulously kept office. Everything nice and straight. orally. Got a computer.
Time to touch the computer.
Computer's on a desk. And you touch the computer, it requires login credentials.
While they're checking the computer, Silanthus is gonna take a peruse around the room again, look for anything out of place, or
Interesting.
and especially given who we just dealt with, definitely want to see if there's any goodies in here.
Thomas will try logging in with the password blood mage rules.
Lord.
With the Z, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't work. So let's just make your intuition perception.
Right. Oops, that went flying out of the dice tray. Yeah. Okay. 6.
You open the drawers, and you're kind of looking around. Again, looks like a lawyer's office. As you kind of go through the desk, though, you notice that there's a picture frame inside there, like a digital picture, and you bring it up, and it's of a elven man and woman in what looks to be their like marriage ceremony.
Interesting. Anybody we recognize?
Nope.
Hold
Can we
on.
run their faces through like a scan software?
If you got it.
Do not have that.
I've got PDA with me. I don't know if I'll be able to do it on that. But I'm not a techie person, so.
I don't think any of us are.
Yeah, let's pocket this, and we'll I'll show it to Astra and be like, hey, can we look this up back at the MIU once we get out of here and whatnot?
Just take the computer.
Astra's like, don't have the warrant doesn't cover computers. It covers data, but
The
Take the
data's
hard
on
drive.
the computer?
it's. I'm looking for something a little bigger than their fucking personal files. She doesn't say fucking, but she's like, I'm looking for something a little bigger than this. As for the picture, she's like, I can just take a picture and they can scan it at the at MIU.
All right, that's fine.
Body
just
and
go ahead.
willpower, everyone.
All right, here we go again. Yeah, Silanthus will
This sounds
pocket that
familiar.
when
Let's
Astra doesn't
see.
look.
Let's see if it's still above us or not.
5 again.
2 successes.
4 for me.
4 for Thomas.
Two for Jin.
Okay. So again, pulse, magical energy. This time standing on, the girders as usual in this stripped out building, but now again, you see the creature, except this time it is in fact below you.
63rd floor. Do it.
And when you look down at it, at first you're not sure what it is. But then like a lightning bolt comes down and illuminates it. And you're kind of shocked, all repulsed, grossed out. It is a dragon with no skin. It looks like
scales.
it looks like it had been flayed alive, and it is definitely still alive.
Oh no.
As it is
Oh boy.
just
Pissed.
thrashing about, and it looks like from where you're standing, there's something dripping on it, and from the smell of it, it's probably acid.
Oh, that sounds familiar.
Well, looks like we gotta go to the 63rd floor.
Probably 61st actually.
No, 63rd.
was
63rd.
a-
We were
Yeah.
on the 6th.
Yeah,
Or
but
the
but this. Yeah, but when we were on this, I'm sorry, Sarah, just to confirm, when we were on the 61st floor, it was above us, right? But now it's below. Now you're saying it's below us.
Right.
We okay. So hold on. It was on the 64th floor. It was below us.
Yep.
62nd. It was above us. So 63rd.
Yeah, it was still a well, it was mostly above you on the 62nd. So like probably again, the building in this kind of nightmare scape is gutted completely. So it's hard to tell floors. But yeah, it's probably like 62nd, 63rd floor, like upper 62nd to like 63rd floor. This creature is also huge. So
Okay.
like
I would say let's take the troll's body as Thomas suggested. Let's see if we can use him to get into the door on the 62nd floor. That may lead up to the 63rd, or they may be sort of interconnected.
Worth a shot.
but first, let's just see what happens. So Jin starts for everyone else. Jin starts to like growl and snarl a bit after clutching her head. And Jin, you are feeling like there's a nasty little entity inside you as you get to experience for the first time being possessed by a sentinel hound.
Oh boy.
Oh, goody.
For Golden, oh, you're back on the scaffolding. Just everything falls away, like the building starts crumbling around you, and you are absolutely freaking the hell out.
Oh no.
-2 for you as you're like you see everyone else like around you, and they're looking at you like you're crazy, but they're the ones who are crazy because the building's going.
Golden's afraid of heights.
Oh no. Yeah, that's gonna.
That's a problem.
Salanthus, you hear whispers and and the shadows move about you. You take a -1 as it gets very distracting and you see creatures where there are none. And then for Thomas, you are worried, like as you're like looking around, you're worried. You suddenly like, oh my god, they're like those sentinel hounds. They're still out there. They're going to ambush us any time. So what are we going to do? Like you start panicking as well. So you have the panic status, which is essentially, I believe, a -1 to everything. As you're like, guys, no, really, like we're about to get ambushed. Like, Reiner, you're fine.
Can I try and help Golden get through what they're going through since I experienced it already?
Well, you're freaking out. Oh wait, actually, I was about to deal with Jin first, but Astrid is in the room with you, which is lucky for you. So, roll the
Clothesline.
Yep. She grabs you again. It's like, not again! And then you get like pile drived into the floor. And the spirit pops right out. She's having really good luck with her rolls right now.
Jin will wheeze out a very like faint thank you.
Don't
Yeah, so who wants to help me drag the troll down? And he'd also look at Astrid and be like, yeah, I think there's some dragon involvement in here, and not of the good kind if you saw what we just saw.
I did just see what you saw. And
I think this thing's trying to call us out for a little bit of help here, too.
Or it just wants to go on a murderous rampage. Maybe,
yeah. Let's see if we can drag the troll down to the 62nd floor where that door is, and let's give it a
I'll
try.
come down. Yeah, might as well.
Wait. I do have to wonder why Lone Star would think it'd be a good idea to melt a skin off a dragon alive. That's just... Isn't that like literally deliberately asking for a natural disaster to occur?
I don't even know if they potentially even know that this person may not even know what he was getting into, and it's Aztec, so it's, well, I guess you could also say it the other way, as he's helping drag the troll body down. It's like, yeah, Aztec is not good business.
So, you're dragging the buy down. With the group, you don't need to roll strength. Even he is a big creature, but everyone can roll an intuition perception check, sight based, as you do.
Intuition, perception, you say?
Correct. Oh, I gotta get rid of these late lucks, Dave.
11.
I already used them all.
1,
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6 successes. I'll take that.
I'll take 8.
Golden only has one success due to the
Seven.
fear of everything. It
4
collapsing at one level.
successes.
All right, so you're dragging him down, not being particularly gentle. As you get to like the 61st floor, you're passing by Byron and the Jaguar, and Astrid like points at the Jaguar. It's like, you are under arrest. And then keeps going with you guys. She's like, for what? It's like, we'll figure it out later. And then they just keeps going. You eventually get it to the door, and Jin and Synlanthus, you happen to notice something on the collarbone, as you're like adjusting his suit to get him up into the retinal scan. It's a mark, some sort of magical symbol.
Can I do anything to find out what it is, or work out what it is, or if it's actually magical or not?
Intuition and logic, or magic and sorcery. Or sorry, logic and sorcery. Sorry, logic and sorcery.
Can I take a look at that? Just
Same
intuition
difference.
and logic, or
Yeah, you can roll straight intuition and logic.
intuition and logic? Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4 successes.
Oh wait, that's 2 dice off. Hold on, let me redo this. 1 edge. Yep, only 3.
All right, 3 for Synlanthus. How about you, Jin?
I got 4 successes.
4 successes. All right, so Synlanthus, you look at that mark. It's like, I remember, like, that mark is familiar somehow. Not sure, quite sure. Like maybe it's the heat of the moment or something like that. That it's not coming to mind. But there's something like just on the tip of your tongue. Jin, that rune, you know what it is as a mage. That's a glyph. That is also a demonic glyph.
Hooray.
Anything I can do about it?
You already made your check. So well,
I
yeah,
know that check was to I know what it is, but it's do I know if I can do anything about it?
actually roll a logic and intuition now.
Yeah, it's the same number of dice, so let's see what happens. 3 successes off that one.
Combined with your knowing what it is, it kind of sparks a little bit more of a memory with you. It's like, oh, I remember this glyph. I know where I saw this from before. This is a mark. Specifically, a mark you saw in the trophy room of a certain building.
Oh,
That is the
that
glyph
guy.
of the House of Ash.
That jerk.
So is this like one of his followers then?
This.
Probably.
Great.
Most Inferni, as a mage, this is common knowledge. Inferni are always usually marked in some regard as property of their demonic owners, masters, what have you.
Right. I'll hand the guy over to one of the people I'm with. Whoever wants to take him, and I'll go and have a quiet word with Astrid quickly, so she's aware. And then while I'm over there, I'll comms the rest of you just in case, because I don't want to alert the guy that we know things.
Tetsuna in the downtime, Tetsuna would have spoken with Astrid about this already, along with Tarathian, so they would have relayed the information from the trophy room and everything. So this
Yep.
would basically be confirmation for her.
So yeah, you take Astra aside and it's like, yeah. She didn't see it, so.
He's a. Did you say it was the term was Inferni?
An Inferni, yeah. Although that's
Yeah.
usually for mages, but it can refer to anyone who's bound.
Yeah, he's an Inferni for the demon House of Ash. I think you're aware of that family.
She kind of like nods her head, like, I have been made aware.
He works for the head guy of it.
Okay.
He's got that guy's sigil on him.
You keep working on this. I will be right back.
You're not leaving, are you?
No, I just need to have a talk with someone.
Okay, please be quicker.
Oh, this will be quick.
Jin will head back to the others and watch Astrid. She's just got to go and check something.
I bet we're gonna hear what she's saying from this floor.
Yeah. Let's in the meantime, yeah. So let's like, yeah, I think I know what's going on here. Let's see if he can drag the troll up and put either his hand or his eye and his retina up to the scanner, or if it's thumb or whatever the biometric is.
Yep, well, it's both. It takes a little bit of work, but eventually you get him up there and activate the thing, and the doors open. And when you step inside, after they you see a lot of fog. It's very cold vapor, kind of come out, and you look inside, and you see it's a server farm. And you're looking up, it's this is a big server farm. You're looking up, and it definitely goes through this floor, the floor above, and probably even the 83rd floor. Wow. And you're looking inside, and you see a big screen kind of on the other side of it. It's like, whoa.
Is this the same space that the dragon we sense would have been in?
It's got roughly the same dimensions, except it would be further up, but yeah, basically.
It'd be just on the floor above sort of situation.
Yep.
Joyful. Anyone in our group tech savvy at all? I mean, I'm like a 2-3 millennium old kitsune. I have no idea about magic, tech.
You on the magic, huh? Okay.
I'm
relearning magic and stuff. Bear with me.
Yeah, I don't have anything in computers, but is there anything that I could take a look around? I mean, Synlanthus is somewhat familiar with server farms and things like that. Is there anything that he could
knowledge of computers?
Oh, the I'm sorry.
We can try and call Simone.
Well, if you want to do that, but at the same time, or and I'm sorry, while we're at least can Synlanthus get a look around and see if there's anything loose or anything that's labeled or anything like that that might be hey, this is important. So then we could at least focus on that.
Intuition, perception.
Thomas is gonna see if he can get a hold of Simone.
Okay.
Okay, 6 successes. Wow, this tetrachromatic vision's putting in work already. Jeez.
As you kind of look around, and as Thomas is trying to get hold of Simone, you see the shifting of movement. At first, like, oh, it's more of those shadows. But then you're like, no, wait, I think there's actually someone in here.
If you have someone coming at us dragging an axe, I'm going to have to come and find you and slap you.
I think you're in the wrong time zone for that.
Yeah, can Synlanthus is gonna get out his Cobra Fang again. Can he try and sneak up on whoever it is, wherever he sees those shadows coming from?
Sure. Agility and stealth.
Cool. Five.
You sneak. You are the stealth. And as you're kind of moving around, you come up on a person. At first, human, you think, but then the way they twitch makes you think probably a shapeshifter. They are looking outside the kind of like next to the wall, looking at the group that's still gathered there, holding what you're guessing to be like a plastic chair leg as a weapon. He's just kind of like trembling as he's like looking out, but he does not see you at all, even a little.
Does he look like he's been zombie infested or anything like that?
No, he looks fucking terrified.
Oh, he looks terrified. Okay.
No judge intentions needed. It's on his sleeve.
Okay, so he's all right. So Synlanthus is going to he's gonna spool up the whip, just not to attack or anything. He's just just keeping at the ready, just in case. More defensive than anything, and he's just gonna call out quietly to the person there. He's like, "Hey, don't panic. We're here to get you out of here. Can you mind telling me who you are?"
Turns. Ah! Throws the thing at you and like falls behind, like trips on some cords, and she like just blet like falls back. Ow! My coccyx.
Again, he would just be like, "Hey, not here to hurt you. We're here with the MIU. We're kind of starting to piece together what's going on here. Again, who are you and what's going on here?"
From the fog, you see the person, and she pokes her head up from the mist that covers the floor. It's like, I'm a programmer. I'm just IT, man. I got locked in when the power went out.
Oh, that's fine. Like I said, we're here with the MIU. Don't mind the Halloween costume look here. If you're a programmer, again, would you mind helping us out with the MIU? Because they're probably going to want some of the data off these servers.
I don't know if I should. I don't think I should do. I don't know if I should do that. Mr. Brooks is going to be very upset.
Mr. Brooks is dead.
Unfortunately, Mr. Brooks is dead. Yeah.
Yes.
Self-inflicted wound to the head.
That's impossible. Mr. Brooks is. You'd never do that.
We can show you his body.
He's
His body's right outside if you want to look. And that's not a joke. It's in here.
I'm good. I'm fine.
And again, sorry for the informal formalities here, but you said you're a programmer. What's your name?
Kylie. Kylie Fitz.
All right. Well, unfortunate. Wish we could have been under better circumstances, but yeah, like I said, we're here with the MIU. We're investigating what was going on here, and they have a warrant also to obtain data from this place. So you could. I know you're panicked is for all the right reasons, but we kind of need some of the data here.
I I mean, I guess. I just I don't know. I don't think I'm feeling too well. I keep seeing things.
Yeah, we've been seeing things
We-
too.
Yeah, same here. So you're not alone. You think you can pull it together just long enough to get some data for us?
I mean, I guess as long as it doesn't happen again, buy in willpower, everyone.
It's
Here
happening.
we go.
He was waiting for that one too.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, that hit right as the timer went off, so that was perfect.
Oh, so there's the timer for the
1 success.
4 successes.
3.
6 successes for me.
5.
Right, who got 3? I heard 3.
Right there.
Ah, okay, so Golden Rhino. Do 3. So that is fear-based hallucination. 3 again. So Golden, shadow. The shadows stretch about, and you're pretty sure they're turning into creatures that want to murder you. Is very terrifying. So you have the panicked template or the stats effect, so -1 to everything.
So that's -3 total now.
Yes.
Oh boy.
And then Ryoneer.
Yay.
Ooh, this one should be fun. And
Oh, yay.
you have, well, actually, that one doesn't make any sense. Let me reroll that. Ah, okay. Almost fair. As you're talking and stuff like that, you suddenly have intense paranoia that your group is out to get you. So there's no inherent negatives to that one, but you think that basically you're looking at like Jin and Golden and Sinlanthus and Thomas, and you're like, yeah, actually now it makes total sense to you that these people just want to kill you. Just
I mean, yeah, that makes sense.
right, total sense. And this time, as you're all kind of perched on this scaffolding, the seconds pass, and you don't go back, and you're like just waiting, and you hear the thrashing and the roaring above you, also the screaming of the shapeshifter, naturally, and you're just like, you're looking around, it's like, we're not moving back. What is going on here?
Golden's screaming too about being too high up and all the shadow creatures.
Yes, Golden
Well,
appears to be in a bit of distress.
well, shit. All right. Looks like we're gonna have to work our way up here if we can. Now, question: as far as for us, is it? Are we still like? Are we actually in this particular place? Like, if we were to try to physically climb up, would we actually be climbing up, or would we actually be climbing up something else in the actual world?
It feels like everything is proportional where where you're climbing up stuff in the real world. Like, you're looking up and down. This is the Chimera building. You look over, and the other buildings of the Hydra Tower are there. This, like, from floor 60 to 64, though, are completely, like, destroyed.
Okay.
Well, time to get climbing, I guess.
We're gonna have to, yeah, we're gonna have to climb up here. We can work this out later.
Golden's automatically too scared to climb.
Stay put, Golden. We'll be back for you.
We'll be right. We'll be back. All right. I guess we'll start climbing up as much as we can and see what we can see with this this as we figured out this flayed dragon in distress.
I guess agility athletics for the climbing.
Correct. Agility and flex.
Okay. Just I got high agility. 5. Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. I'll bump one of those up to a 5.
So we all out there on the scaffolding.
5.
Yep.
Yeah, I got 3 out of 8.
Okay. With the wind whipping around, everyone still manages to climb up pretty well. The girders are pretty big, and you see ropes and stuff. So even with the wind kind of whistling through, you manage to make it to the 60. You're guessing like the 62nd floor. Being wary of the acid that is dripping down along with the blood. And when you get close enough, you can see this dragon chained up. There are golden chains that are in each of its legs, embedded. Like, there's no cuffs. It's just anchored into him. And then one into his neck.
Screwed up.
Yeah, Atlantis is just like looking at this and like, fucking sick. Like he has almost no words for this at this point. This like just under his breath, he's just muttering. He's like, God damn! I thought Mitsushima was bad. This is even worse.
You hear behind you. Yep. Astrid's there.
Oh, you made it up too. So this is completely out of my realm. What do we do? Or is there any way to calm this thing down? If at all?
I'd rather not get possessed again.
She's examining it. And it's like, gold chains. I think this isn't actually here. They've anchored a piece of it. So,
So it's somewhere else.
bad news is we can't help. Good news is we can release it and it'll basically just go back. So, at the very least, it won't be in New York anymore.
I mean, anything good we can do for it is probably at least a start.
This will alleviate a little of its suffering.
I mean, who knows? It might remember us from later down the line for when we're trying to help it in the future, perhaps.
Great.
Anything good is good.
Is this
Yeah.
and Sinlance would look at Astra like, is this all magical? Any physical help that I can provide, or am I sort of just stuck?
Oh, you're in the... This isn't actually the astral plane. This is a pocket dimension. Probably created specifically for this containment. So your physical weapons, just as useful. We're in an in-between space. It's very hard to describe, but it's where the astral and the physical realm kind of touch, and one can affect the other.
Gotcha. All right. Well, Sinlance is going to try and bunker down somewhere, break out his sniper rifle. He's going to load his explosive ammunition, and he's going to take aim at whichever chain is at long distance for him.
Real quick question.
Yes.
So I know that this dragon has been flayed, and is there any way that we could tell which dragon this is, like on which dragons have disappeared?
I mean, you can get like a general idea by shape, but even if a dragon disappeared, usually dragons keep that to themselves. So unless they're like a public figure, like Dunkleton was, you're probably not going to know about it unless you talk to an actual dragon. The one thing you can tell for certain, not Atlantean.
So they're not gonna care.
Right.
No, they might not, but there are others that might.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. As you prepare yourselves, however, there is another that joins you up in that scaffolding. Looks like a translucent kind of green creature, almost like a spirit would look like, but with a different hue. And
Blood demon.
what?
Blood demon.
Not quite. But the creature does go like, "What do you think you're doing?"
Oh, going for a casual stroll, seeing the sights, helping some tortured dragons, that sort of thing.
Oh, so I did guess it right. Okay.
The entity goes, I don't think you're going to do that. First of all, this is property. You're not allowed to touch it. Second of all, this is technically extraterritoriality. We own the air you breathe. So unless you want...
It's property, but it's extraterritorial, which means it isn't owned by anybody.
I beg to differ. It's owned by us.
But you just contradicted yourself, mate.
No, extraterritoriality is anything not owned by the UCAS. So that's what megacorps do to get around a whole lot of laws.
And Synlanthus would just call out as he's setting up a sniper rifle, and he's sort of like half paying attention, and he's like, "So let me guess, as technology."
Yeah, we may as well drop any pretense.
And then as soon as they say that, and as soon as he's got everything loaded, cocks the round, he's like, "Number 3, I don't give a fuck," and he just pulls the trigger and fires, and he'll fire at the neck chain.
Okay, so
Yeah, I mean, at this point, like, given what's happened with Synlanthus before, like, he really gives no fucks with Megacorps. He hates Megacorps, so it's like, yep, he's like, I don't care.
no, fair point.
Also, search. I mean, warrant probably doesn't cover this, but
That's technically true. So we'll do simplified initiative since there's only technically one creature. You'll see in a second. So everyone can do any attacks or any abilities or anything they want to do, and it'll be the dragon's turn. As for the creature, or for the entity, they start to approach, and you can feel like a lot of like energy coming from the very powerful mage. But then you also see like Astrid move over, and she just basically says, I've been waiting to punch this bitch all fucking night. And then hops over to the other side, and they proceed to get in what can only be described as a mage spirit fist fight.
Interesting.
This is the one thing I really, honest to God, wish that Tetsuna was here, just for this one thing. Just so he could use his scythe. But that's fine. I'll roll with Synlanthus here. Yeah, I'll go with that there. Okay, so what do you want to just roll a regular agility firearms?
Correct.
Okay. Oh, that's +3. That's right, because I have expertise in long arms. That is a lot of dice. Holy shit, that's a lot of dice. That's 8 to hit.
Oh, actually, it does have a dodge technically. All right, rolling for the dodge. You definitely hit still. So, what is the damage on that?
Okay, so at the same time, before he does that, he's going to use a charge from his little dragon tooth charm that he has. So that'll be +1. He uses explosive rounds, and that's the Barrett model. That's 8 physical.
All right, the hardness.
So that goes down to 2 charges left.
Everyone sees the chains cracking and splitting all the way down, and this first chain actually kind of explodes out with magical energy. And it's just this creature's head just thrashing back and forth. And then, so one of the chains is now broken. And then, all magic users, you can roll a logic and sorcery if you would like. As you look at Astrid and the fist fight. So, Jin, Golden, Rainier.
2 successes.
But I have 3 ones. Does that mean anything?
But how many successes did you have?
6.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
Oh, okay.
I only got 3 myself.
3. Golden and Jin, as you see her fighting, and you can see, like, as she punches, like, it looks like it's going to miss, but then like a green energy fist kind of like completes the punch and stuff like that. Astrid is not your typical mage. And Ryanair with 6. She is what one would call a spirit touched mage. Which means that she actually has a better connection with the astral plane than most. So her thing is all about conjuring, summoning, banishing spirits, things of that nature. And you can almost kind of see the like outline of the spirit that she has called into her to possess her. So she's actually possessed right now. But not with any of the shit that's around here.
I'll pass this along to the group, obviously.
So, a little fun fact for you. So, Jin, what would you like to do?
Interesting lady.
Just trying to think if I have anything that can help remove any. The dragon's still got bindings on it, doesn't it?
Yep, 4 bindings left.
I'm just trying to think if I have anything that can do anything to that.
Oh, magical and physical both work on the chains. Aster would have said that before.
Yeah. Talking like in a with a hefty effect. I'll just manibolt one of the chains for the time being and see what that does.
This time you're not going to shoot yourself?
That wasn't voluntary. That wasn't my fault.
All right, go ahead.
3 successes on the manibolt.
All right, you connect with the manbolt, and you see the chains cracking. One of the feet. Golden. Golden, what are you going to do?
Mana ball up to the chains.
Mana ball. All right, you could probably catch 2 of them in the radius.
Okay, let's see. 1 success.
I do see little cracks form in the ones you hit. Ryanair,
Yes.
what would you like to do? Big angry dragon.
Right. Could increase somebody's attribute, but I don't know if that's helpful in this yet, or if needed. It's the question being, who would I give it to?
It's up to you.
For now, I'll use the mana bolt as well. Why not? And dice roll. And I'm still -1. That's right, son of. One, 2, 3.
On one of the already damaged chains, or
Yeah, the one of the already damaged one.
okay, yep, it's still cracking. Looks like it's getting ready to bust. Thomas.
I will take a shot at the one that's about to bust with the Ruger.
Kapow. Take a shot.
Right. This. One more. Five.
That's a hit. And you see the bullet shatter that chain, which frees up one of its paws. Now it's its turn. Everyone makes a intuition and reaction as it kind of like thrashes its head and then like sprays the acidic blood mix everywhere.
Intuition.
And reaction.
Reaction, thank you.
1 success.
Oh no. 4.
Okay.
3 for Jin.
3 for Jen.
Golden, why'd you roll a 1?
I only rolled a 1 because I'm terrified.
Oh yeah, that's right.
5 successes.
5 successes, okay. And then Samantha's
3 for me.
3. All right, Golden, I need you to make a body and armor check. -2.
Okay, body and armor is 2.
Yep. Remember, your -3 doesn't count to this.
I was gonna say, at least that doesn't count.
Miracles happen.
One.
Jesus.
Ooh.
If it did count, it would be a 0, so...
Take 6 damage.
6 physical?
6 physical, yeah. As you're burning. It burns! It burns so much. Are you still you were still down at the bottom, right?
Yes.
Alright, well that's good, because you're like, it burns! And as you're running around, everyone kind of reappears back in the server room. And you're like, what the... and the the people who climbed up are kind of hanging from, like, hanging server racks. It's a little jarring.
Thomas is having the time of his life up here.
Astra's there, spits out, like, a bit of blood.
Well, that was a fun start.
Right. Hey, Astrid, sorry to interrupt. Any way we can get back in there in that pocket dimension?
She's like, yeah, I hold on a second. Takes out what appears to be a blue tinted cigarette, lights it, takes a deep breath, like, all right, hold on. Gets it down to about halfway. It's like, I never thought I would want a fucking purple leopard to be here right now. And then finishes it up, flicks it, and you can see her, like, kind of pulling in magical energy, and suddenly, like, after a little bit, the whoop, you're back. And
Okay. I'll never get used to this magic stuff, Xanthus just says to himself.
You never really do.
or actually, before she does that, however, I forgot she had something she needs to do. She's like, this the current spirit I got just is not cutting it. And you see her before she does the pocket dimension rift. Something else, which Jin, Golden, and Rainier recognize as a summoning ritual.
Yay.
And she's like, all right, what do you think? And she kind of starts talking to herself a little bit. Jin, Golden, and Rainier, you see, actually, because the astral's a little wonky around here, she's talking to 3 different spirits. One is a spirit of earth. The other is a spirit of beast, kind of representing like a minotaur. The third one is the spirit of air, represented as a snake. And she kind of like look. Oh, go ahead, Golden.
What is the spirit of Earth represented as?
A very a mountainous-looking creature.
Okay.
Or sorry, the mountain spirit Earth is the minotaur. Spirit of beasts is actually a kind of almost like a lizard-like creature, very lizardy,
Got it.
feral. And she's like, "What do you?" When I was like, "Look at it," it's like, "What do you think?" My head's a little fuzzy right now after getting punched in it a couple times.
Oh, is she asking us?
Yes, she's asking you guys.
Was one of them the snake you said?
Snake is
That was
the
earth, wind,
air, so very
air.
maneuverable.
Well, I'd say go dodge tank.
Yeah,
Thinking-
air probably safest.
Because with all the acid coming down as well from the dragon, you might need to dodge that as well.
She looks at the pity on her arms, like, fair point.
If you don't have to take the hits and don't have to take the damage, don't.
Your little spirit creature is like, yeah, get the snake. Get the snake. But she's like, yeah, you get over here. The other two disappear, and the snake actually kind of like coils around her, and then disappears. It's like, all right, let's do this again, and then you are back in the rift. Astra goes, round 2, bitch, let's go. And they proceed to go back at it. But it's your guys' turn. There's a very angry dragon above you.
I'm gonna do round 2 mana bolt.
All right, I'll go ahead. I'll aim for whichever chain is not damaged at all.
All right. You can make your rolls when you're ready to go.
Yeah, I'm just rolling down.
Okay.
I only got 2 successes on my mana bolt, unfortunately.
It caused some cracking, a little pitting.
Uh,
I'll take
I
a
only
shot.
took half the stun from that. Damn it.
6 successes to hit with on the other one.
That is a hit.
Okay, and again, Synlanthus will do the same thing. For touching his use another charge there. So that'll be another subtract a charge. So another 8 damage.
All
I
right.
was taking a shot at the cracked one, and I got 7 on that.
That will also hit.
It would be 4 damage.
So, Salanthus' shot, like you see a big chunk, like chunks of it coming off. Still not enough to quite break it. And the one that everyone else kind of railed on is also like hanging there by a thread. Right near Golden Dove. Where are you up to?
I'll try to break the most broken one with
Go for it.
another mana bolt.
Golden is just gonna try and avoid acid when it comes.
Dodge, got it. Got a dodge roll for you.
4 success.
It breaks.
I'm guessing throwing the throwing knife would count as an attack, right?
Yes.
Aw.
Its turn. Everyone roll for the acid.
What was that again?
Reaction, trust, intuition, I believe it was.
Intuition reaction, yep.
This
So,
is for being ready to do that.
yes, you get a plus your athletics.
I got 4.
4.
5.
1 still.
What is up with you? You said you were prepared.
Hey, it's okay. I'm joining you with the 1.
Oh God.
And for soaking, I at least got a 3 this time.
Nice. Yep, Thomas, roll your soak as well. Body armor
Yep.
-2.
Oof. Ew.
2. Golden, take 3 points of physical. Thomas, take 4 points of physical.
Yay.
Synlanthus, make me another dodge roll as one of those freed paws comes at you. And attempts and
Okay.
flails about and might hit you. It's got spikes all over its paw. That
I'm gonna burn my last edge and see if I can reroll. Nope. I only got 3 successes that time.
oh, he just hits you.
I'm gonna
Just-
preemptively do a willpower check because of that damage.
Ah, gotcha.
Okay, edge are used up.
All right,
I
Synlanthus, body and armor.
Okay, body and armor. Okay, he's got dermal deposits. Any minuses or anything, or is this just a straight?
Nope, not for
physical
this
attack?
one. Straight physical.
Okay, hold on. 12. Okay, it's 13. See if the armor holds. This time I remembered to put on the helmet that actually came with the armor, so we get a little bit boost there. Only 3.
All right, you take 2 points of physical damage.
Terrible.
And Ryan, intuition reaction is the other paw flails into you.
Okay. -1. That is okay. 2, 4.
He just misses you. You kind of
I hear the whoosh.
you hear the whoosh as you lay down the scaffolding as it flies over. And it's not trying to actually hit you guys. This is just from the flailing about.
Right,
so,
right.
But it's back to
Trying
your.
to hit us.
Oh, if it was trying to hit you, you'd be dead. So, back to you guys.
I also got 2 successes and 3 1s on that willpower.
I'd say that's enough to keep control for now. You do get a little shifting about, but you manage to hold yourself. So it's your turn. There's 2 chains left, and both looking pretty. One's looking pretty damaged. One's a bit damaged. So you probably, you're looking at it's like, maybe.
Let's see. Synlanthus will go after the one that's the least damaged.
Okay.
Six to hit on that one.
That'll hit.
Okay. This time he won't use the charm, but it'll just be 7 physical.
That is enough to break it. So there is 1 chain left. And a very severely flaily dragon about. Pulling on that chain. Go to Jim. What are you doing?
I'll go for the last one if I can.
Yeah. Do it to it.
One success. I did.
Some more Kraken. Ryan or Golden. Are you still Golden? Are you still defending? We'll see. Still defending. Ryan,
Yes.
what are you doing? There's 1 chain and a very, very pissed off dragon flailing about.
I'll try hitting the chain with the manifold again.
All right.
4 again.
And that's the last chain, shattering into fragments of magical energy before they dissipate. When that last chain is broken, the creature quickly just kind of blinks out of existence. Like it was never there.
And
you're like, whoa. Like it was so sudden that I almost left like a vacuum. It's like, holy crap. You look over at where Astrid and the Jaguar were fighting, and they're gone as well. And as things kind of settle back down, you find yourselves eventually drifting back into the mainframe room. Still hanging from those servers.
Okay, heal me, please. Heal me.
Yeah.
I'll cast a
Right.
healing spell.
I'll go help. I'll go help patch Thomas up there with my medkit there.
I mean, I can cast healing magic.
Same.
Heals the
Yeah,
bound.
go ahead. You might want to go after Golden. He needs a little bit more attention. I think I should be able to handle Thomas.
Oh,
I
okay.
got pretty good medkit rating here.
I'll throw heal on Golden then.
It's the medkit rating plus logic, I think, if you're just doing that without any biotech.
Correct.
Oh, fine.
I think okay.
5 successes on the healing, by the way.
Okay, that's at least slightly less acid burned.
And I soaked that like a absolute boss. I'm good at the
Uh,
healing, apparently.
I appreciate
Thomas, you get patched up for 3 points of healing damage.
Yay! Thank you.
Yeah, and as Synlanthus will just pack up the bloody bloody gauze and all that kind of junk for to dispose of later, rather not just leave it around here. Because this place gives me the creeps.
Why would I be wearing the gauze?
No, well, I mean, he would have used some to patch, what do you call it, like soak up some initially to get like at the wound and everything, but that kind of thing, like clearing it up and everything before wrapping it. If that makes sense, like cleaning off the wound and everything, so he can actually stitch it up or do some basic stitching.
All right. So you'll climb down from the server racks, and you're in a kind of a server farm core.
Yeah, is the programmer still there?
Gone.
Where did they go?
Not quite sure. You lost track of him after the scary, angry rah-rah dragon.
Dragon, I'm going to have to head off soon. It's nearly 1 in the morning for me, and I've got work in about 7 hours.
Yep, this is pretty much the end of the mission, so
Alright.
it's just a wrap up.
Okay, just making sure.
Yep, no problem. Have a good night.
Did you see the message I sent you about the things I paid for?
Yes, I'll get those included.
Okay, no problem.
Oh, what's your perk?
Self-promotion, I want to say.
Okay, I'll get that in there as well. Have a good sleep.
Alright, you'll take care.
I
Yeah.
Bye.
Okay. Did the programmer leave anything behind, like any data pads or anything, or?
Doesn't look like it.
Oh, can I still try and get in touch with Simone? Since I was trying that.
You can, but you do also, as you're like getting in contact with him, you see more MIU agents starting to kind of pop up everywhere.
I'll make this fast.
Ring ring. High or low?
Low.
Doesn't pick up.
Oh,
Oh well.
Close.
it's trying to get us the data so that we have something to show.
I mean, we definitely have something to show after all that, I think.
Oh yeah.
Or something more tangible to hand over at the end. Oh well.
Well, I think the video feed, because that was on. I mean, unless somehow that got screwed up while we were in that realm, the top of the pocket dimension, would have been seen.
Yeah, no, crystal clear.
I think that's pretty tangible. So, and what's Astra doing? Is she all done, or actually is the Jaguar lady there at all, or she gone?
They both kind of like you were looking around as the pocket dimension kind of faded, and they were both not there anymore.
I think they're continuing their battle wherever they've gone.
Yeah. I guess our job here is about as done as it's gonna be. I guess we'd look over. I guess if Byron or whoever else was there, like, do you need us for anything else? I think your boss is off gallivanting with a spirit, having a fisticuffs fight.
He'll escort you down to the lobby. You're pretty much good.
Can here with someone, or can we take the body of the troll, who's the corpse of the troll, down with us for the after mission thing?
MIU could probably take care of, or would probably like basically take jurisdiction of the troll's body.
Okay, yeah, if I can take jurisdiction of the troll's body, then that's fine.
I mean, they'll probably, since you were part of the investigation, let you in on like autopsies and whatnot. So
Yeah, okay, cool. Then yeah, that should do it for. Then I should do it. I'll just call in Tetsuna later for the after mission stuff.
okay.
For some possible additional stuff for the info.
All right, that works for me. I guess after this, then we can probably just head back to Thumbs Up. Say our goodbyes and head on out.
So you do get escorted down to the lobby. You see that there's a bit of a commotion down there. You see Astrid kind of fuming near the MIU, kind of the other MIU agents. You see the Jaguar lady. She is talking to the like reporters, and it's like, we here at as technology can't believe that Lone Star basically doing a spin job of the whole thing. It's like we are, it's like we are committed to making sure that blah 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 and everything is safe, and
Oh boy.
basically blaming Brooks or Martin.
Can Thomas photobomb it and just say blood demon?
There are quite a few MIU agents around in the area. I mean, you could try and like squeeze your way through.
Yeah.
Actually, Sinlanthus would like to join Thomas in doing this because he's more than a little pissed off right now.
All right,
Just more than a little.
we'll just say for the sake of it that you do like kind of get there, like blood demon. Doesn't break her composure, but she's like, silly rumors, and stuff like that. Ha ha ha! It's just being.
And Sinlanthus would speak up just as he sort of turns over his shoulder. He's like, "Yeah, silly rumors of a flayed dragon being used for your blood magic. It's like you really live up to your name and to the people that you named your company after. And believe me, you're not going to get out of this one easily." And then he just walks away.
I just thought of something.
What's that?
I think I know where those attacks were getting absorbed to.
Yeah? What makes you think that?
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think that they were getting absorbed and then getting it was actually
Redirected.
hitting the dragon. That's what I am thinking.
That's a solid theory.
Which means you got dragon's blood.
But
Yeah,
yes,
that's right.
so
Eventually, yeah, we'll see.
as you kind of get escorted somewhat forcefully away from the press, as you're kind of getting into the street area with everyone else, there's a commotion, and you kind of like turn back and see, and you see that Astrid is putting the Jaguar late under arrest.
Good.
Okay.
And just like the clicking of like, well, not clicking, but like just the cameras that were going off now suddenly like going off like crazy as she's reading the rights and all that good stuff, and it turns into kind of more of a frenzy because
Oh boy.
someone just arrested a member of the Megacorp, which never happens. So you have but by that point the crowd's getting so crazy that you're pretty much pushed out into the fray.
Thomas will softly whisper, as Detective Blake would say, "Justice."
Did somebody mention justice? Just sitting there with a thing of gelato. I was watching the whole thing. No, that doesn't happen. But yeah, You get back the thumbs up. You get paid, and unless there's anything else, that pretty much does it.
Hold on. I'm. Just give me a little.
Yeah, no problem.
It was what, 54,000, I think.
54,000. Yep.
Ooh, that's a nice chunk. Actually pays off for the whole dock wagon.
Everyone. Oh, I have to remember to tell you this, but everyone else gets Nemesis as technology.
Then Lanthus will wear that with a badge of pride.
Oh boy.
Nice, Taurus.
So
Oh,
Thomas
speaking
ended
of
up
which, what happened to
trading-
that little prototype thing that we picked up that I'm holding on to?
Oh, you still have it. Yeah, it's in your
Where-
pocket.
Where do I put it?
In your
Under
pocket.
gear? I just don't want to forget it. Do I just put it under gear, you think, or something?
No, you can just put it in your. If you're talking about your character sheet, you can put like your inventory area or something like that.
Yeah,
Okay.
just a magical item. It's basically you can use it to summon spirits and have them stick around. Because normally with spirits, after the sunrise and sunset, I believe it is, they automatically disappear. So this helps you.
What would I call this thing, I wonder?
I call it the pocket hound.
The pocket hound. Alright.
Sarah, I'm sorry. Is this, for at least for the time being, is the Nemesis? Is this basically quote unquote permanent?
Yeah, for the foreseeable future.
We made friends.
It's funny,
but
Thomas went from being a nemesis of Vernacu to as technology.
Upgrade.
but
Saying you can't be both.
also though you do get another perk, Ally of Dragons.
Eye of Dragons, okay. And is that permanent, or is that just, well,
Same,
permanent for now?
yeah, same as the as technology.
Where do you put those? Contacts?
You can put them in your qualities. They're technically qualities.
How does that go with the Tortured Draconic Rage?
That is a good question. I have to think about that.
Okay. Well, we'll see.
Okay, and what are the like negative qualities for the Nemesis, and what are the positive qualities for the Ally?
So they're both more role playing in general, but basically, as technology hates you, and dragons tolerate you a little more than usual.
Yay.
We'll ignore you even harder this time.
Yeah. And everyone gets, as well, Hometown Hero 2.
Okay, my scourge can be canceled out.
Question: with my bonus, with if I have charitable, how long does Hometown Hero last for an edition?
So that's Hometown Hero will be 3 for you.
Okay.
Okay, 2 months then. Okay, cool.
And that would be today and the next 2 sessions, or next 3 or 3 sessions after that.
Today and the next 2 sessions.
Okay.
Or no, sorry, it would be the next 3 sessions because you earned it today. Sorry.
Okay.
Brain fart.
And next session for Shadowrun is going to be more interesting, I would suppose.
Well, today was pretty interesting.
Well, you didn't deal with Argos or the Ringmaster for this one, so there were 5 sessions left.
I call that a win.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree there. Like we played the quote unquote Russian roulette and won, at least for now anyway. So
I mean,
What happens next week? We'll just watch and laugh.
Although,
Damn it.
if you had, well, no, I was saying if you had dug in, if you managed to keep the programmer around, he he would have given you the reason for why the arcane dampeners failed in the first place.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Was there a secret on the 63rd floor that we didn't see because Astrid said no more zombies?
63rd floor had more information on the hounds,
Okay.
but it also
Well,
had
that was-
hounds that you had to fight.
But nothing on the 69th floor.
Oh, there's stuff on the 69th floor, Bounchica.
You
Oh,
just can't show it here.
Yep. It's a Christian Minecraft server. Get the random generator.
Oh, what'll be the global karma for this month? It's at 90, but I know this is new, so
I believe he'll be at 93.
93. Okay, cool. That's what I
Let's start with Thomas.
Well, I'm at 76.
So
I probably need to fix that. So is it 90 now?
90. It's 90 now, and then 93 next month.
Okay.
Alright.
Mine was still at 76 for whatever reason. I must not have saved it. There we go.
Thomas has Adrenaline Junkie, Hardcore Parkour, Scourge. Yeah, those
Uh,
three.
All right.
We followed Thumbs Up's thing as well.
Oh yeah, that's right. You did. All right. So just that. That is true. You did do what they asked, even though it was very silly. All right. Big numbers. Got my calculator. Thomas, you are now at 11,065,296.
That's a big number.
That is a big number. Next is Lanthus.
Okay, so the hometown hero doesn't count for this one, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So I don't, other than Ally of Dragons and Nemesis, I've only got Incognito.
So that depreciate. Oh, but you do get a bonus. Ah, hit the low end. X 3,336,836.
Okie dokie.
Next, we got Golden Dove.
Okay, I've got Social Media Addict with the poll and the thumbs up stuff, and then I also have Charitable.
Ah, nice. So that gives you big boost.
Copy paste is being stupid. There we go. Finally got it.
Sure I got that right. Yes, I do. Okay, and then the max.
I don't think I fully worked out on what perks I was going to get because I forgot again.
Oh, whoops.
Yep.
Gotta get them perks. Get those followers.
Yeah, I think it was before looking at what was it, gamer mode.
Oh,
I
gamer
don't think I,
mode's a good one.
I don't think I actually officially said I was doing it. So
Golden, you're up to 10,722,547. So definitely over that 10 mil mark now. Jin's not here, but I remember they had Shameless. So I did see what they got me before. They did the challenge. So that puts them at 5 and 25. Ooh, that would have been too big a number. All right. Oh, wow. You got high. Nice. So that will put Jin at... Oh yeah, he's definitely hitting 10. $10,633,971. Oh,
Nice.
yeah. Got them big gains. Helps when you fly into a pocket dimension with a flayed dragon. Ryoneer.
Hello.
Alright, so I'll just give you
No
game.
works because I was in.
I'll give you gamer mode. So the climbing, so that's that. You did the promotion, or you did the thumbs up, so plus the bonus. Alright, well, not bad, not bad. That puts you at 3, 1, 4, 2. Bam! 5,941,385. So definitely catching up there. All right, and that should be everyone.
Yep, got everything updated here.
Wow, my Streamlabs is just... Oh, wait. I would like to keep streaming.